Testing, testing, 1, 2. And looks like we're working. Konbanwa, samurai tachi. Kuno tachi ga tadaima sanjo. And that's it. That's about as much as my voice is going to handle so far. This is going to be fun. I'm going to be trying to GM a game of Pathfinder tonight while sounding like I smoke 60 packets of cigarettes a day. Hopefully my voice is going to like fade in sometimes so people can actually hear me. But we are here for another voyage into Pathfinder. I hope you're all well, having a fantastic weekend so far. And this will hopefully add a little bit of light to your day. And then some horrible darkness with screams and potential nightmares. We'll see how the players do. Anyway, I am your host, Namito no Samurai. But most people just call me Peach. And I hope you enjoy the content. For anybody who's here from the beginning, I will not be interacting very much with chat. Mostly just with the people in the game. We treat this like a podcast of some kind, and hopefully you can just enjoy listening to the crazy antics as we move into part 4 and possibly the final part of the Vault of Galudrahl. Thank you very much, Sage. I will do my best. And thank you very much to Eden for the host. 2 for fantastic players giving us a cheering as we get ready to start. So sit back, relax, as we enter Pathfinder. And they're going to kick into chat in a sec, so things are going to get very, very interesting. Hey, there's player number 3. Hi, Ash. Right, where's the chat button? Over here. Testing, testing. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Hey, it works. Hi, Jay, and Halloween. How are we doing today, players?
He's already speaking in his spooky voice. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm just getting it into character.
You had your throat jabbed by a cotton swab.
Yeah, that was fun times. It's all for the immersion, folks.
Well, one, I figured out what I want to stream in the future.
What are you saying? Have you chosen which game it is that you're looking for?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Because I hate myself, Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, have fun with that one. That's always a popular one. It's always a popular thing to stream.
I mod the crap out of it, so, you know.
Okay.
Won't be any easier, but I'll have more class choices, so, eh.
Yeah, have fun with that one. I think at the moment we're just waiting for Pizza to get off the phone. And then we're all good to go. Should be setting up stream now, I think. That's the point we just talk through her introduction speech. Be great. Nah, not streaming yet. That's okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh,
Nope.
Are we talking low for a reason? Is something going on?
It's all for...
No, this is just immersion, yeah.
Oh, this is immersion. Okay. Is your throat okay? Is your throat okay, Peach?
No,
Are you gonna be okay?
My throat is screwed, but I'll be alright.
If it's
No,
screwed and
I'll
it's
be
too
fine.
much.
It's been like this all week, so on and off. It'll come back throughout the evening, don't worry.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. It sounds very sinister, like you're gonna kill us all today. It's the TPK voice right now. I'm a little nervous.
I mean, I'm not convinced that wouldn't
Excellent.
happen even if he didn't have the voice.
No, it's totally all good. I just want you to make sure you're okay. Make sure you have tea. Make sure everybody has a delicious beverage. Hopefully everybody's doing well and great. I missed all your beautiful faces. It's been a long week, but this is my happy place, my Saturday with you guys. So I'm
Yeah.
so excited.
This is what gets us through the week.
It truly is. It truly is. Like, this is like my, like, now I always have something to look forward to, because it's like I get to game with them again and we get to go through another adventure. I might accidentally let someone die. I don't know.
That'd be fun. You shouldn't have to. Depends how far we get.
Accidentally.
Well, listen, I'm down to 1 spell slot. So,
Hey, if it's deliberate, that's okay. You don't have to worry you'll lose sleep over that. It's the accidental deaths that keep you up at night.
I know. I'm still nervous.
I'll be
Okay.
fine.
Well, Mama says hello. She apologized. She just wanted to call because she's like, I just miss hearing your voice, baby. I'm like, I know.
Aww.
And then she's just telling, like, mind you, she called me yesterday or the day before, and we basically just reiterated everything we had discussed. So I think it's kind of like, 1 part, her memory's kind of getting a little hazy, and 2, I think she's just very kind of not homesick, but she just misses all her kids. So
Yeah, well, we miss her too, even though we've never met.
Well, I did. I told her, I'm like, Peach and Tor say hi, and she goes, tell Pear and Tor hi, and I'm like, okay.
She'll get my name right eventually. If I say hi every time she phones.
Well, the thing is every time somebody tells me, like, oh, tell your mom I said hi, I'll tell them that she said hi, but she's never been good with names, so she'll be like, oh my god, tell Blueberry hello, and I'm like,
Okay,
you know what?
thanks. That's good
she's,
enough.
She's on the same wavelength. Oh god, I forget, for the longest time, I forget what it was. I think she used to call my friend Steph, whose like gamer tag was Stealthy. She used to call her Slithery, and I'm like, all right,
That's beautiful.
She's great at butchering names. She's kind of notorious for it. And even for the longest time, when I accidentally would call Vince Samodian, she'd be like, "Oh, Samo Chan." And I'm like, "Okay,
that's good enough. That's good enough."
And literally, we just picked it up as a joke, and we're like, "Samo Chan." And he's like, "Yes."
I love it.
But yeah, I'm gonna start intros now, so I'm gonna mute and deafen myself, and then you guys let me know if you're all ready. Everybody's good. Everybody has a beverage. Adult beverages, I think, are okay right now.
I think we're all good. I think we're good.
Alrighty
So
then.
see you when you get back in.
Yeah.
And Sage, you'll need to get to Roll20, please.
I'm not doing adult beverages until we're done.
Yeah, same. I'm not being an adult until... I'm not going to be an adult until I've finished playing my nerdy games.
I was good. I didn't drink last night either.
Well done, Ash. Well done.
I know, right? It makes me sound like I'm a recovering alcoholic. I promise I'm not. I'm just Irish.
No, you're just an alcoholic. There's no recovering. Yeah. How awake are we feeling, Jay? On a scale of 1 to meh. Yeah, I figured it was somewhere around about there. Oh, I'm guessing Tor's got off to go do his intro as well. So I gotta jump back into mine and go, hey, let's do some shout outs for the people that are going to start hosting. And then ignore chat for the next 3 or 4 hours.
I mean, it's mostly what's gonna happen when I get to stream is I'm probably not gonna see if people talk to me that much.
You could always
be more of a gamer than an interactor.
Yeah. Sounds like
Well, I mean, I only have the 1 monitor, so...
Well, you can always
it'd be
load
a
up
bit harder.
load up on your phone or something so you can still see chat by your side and then be like, oh, there's a message every now
Oh
and then.
crap, yeah, I can do that.
Because you could just watch chat as a viewer rather than having to be on any kind of hosting service for that. But
I actually did that when, with Das's stream. I loaded up his chat and audio when I was doing dynamic scales because when I have 5 Final Fantasy screens running, my sound glitches out hard.
Getting back.
Welcome back. There's the tour. Big shout out for the Tourmeister. I'm going to jump in and give you a lurk. Because again. There we go. I'll be interested again to see what you're focusing on. Whoa, GTGM seeing player screens. But God, I see everything.
Do you see dead people?
Always.
Or the players sitting around him.
Yeah. They're living at the moment, but, one day.
We'll fix that.
I don't know. I have a feeling this game's about to go in a direction that no one has predicted yet. Because no one's messaged me with any theories that have matched up yet, so...
Dance off is the universe.
Damn it! That's it, man. Game spoiled. Have you ever done the disco minigame in the Yakuza series? It was going to turn into something like that.
Oh, right. Yesterday was hilarious with Pathfinder.
Yeah?
Yeah, basically the entire session I got to sit around and do nothing because of stuff in character.
Okay.
But it was hilarious because it was my alchemist, so he basically made another body for his wife to inhabit, because her consciousness was in the dream world, or the dream plane.
Right.
So he made a new body for her to inhabit, and then, it had been years, so, he wanted to spend time with his wife and not go find the party.
Okay, so he chose not to be with the party. Yeah, alright.
I mean, but it makes sense for the character, so...
Yeah, usually when I make decisions like that, it's because I want to write my character out and replace with a new character.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Because it's like, if you're not going to be with the party, then what's the point being there, right?
You and I just have very different thoughts on that one.
Yeah, but if you're going to spend time in an RP session, you want to be part of it rather than sitting there and just listening in. So it's about the decisions that you make. And I like it though. I mean, it's like my character's going to go off, get married, have kids, and then that's going to be him dropping out of the adventuring life.
Well,
If he
to be
survives.
fair,
Oh yeah, if he survives.
to be
How many
fair,
of us are gonna punt the dwarf?
Oh, notice all the holes in the ground here? There's prime punting off real estate.
There's water down there. He'll be fine if he can swim.
I've been
Can't
etching
use it
his
to
name
swim.
into the shaft of an arrow for the last 5 minutes.
As long as they don't see it happening, we're fine.
I'm surprised that Tor didn't just, not that you gave us a chance, Peach, but I'm surprised that Tor didn't just shoot an arrow for the dude's forehead.
God, I was tempted to shoot one into
Well,
his
no.
shoulder.
I kind of cut that scene in. As I was like saying, so the arrow flying through the air, I was just assuming he was going to shoot him on sight.
What happened?
Nothing. Yet.
Shooting people, punting dwarves.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
The usual.
okay, Norm.
There may be a dwarf
Fondling
going missing.
eyeballs.
No.
Okay, I'm glad. This is the segue that I made. I'm like, guys, this mystique here of Pathfinder. And then I come back. I was about to shoot him in the shoulder. I'm like, so mystique.
Yeah, they're really, really subtle.
Got 5 eyeballs sitting on my desk.
Ooh, eyeballs. Oh, damn eyeballs.
Would it ruin the mystique to mention that I have a cheese advent calendar?
No,
Oh,
actually,
nice.
I've been
Sounds
following
really
it.
good.
I saw the Lego one too.
Appreciate this. It's Ilchester cheese.
Nice.
Oh my god, their cheese is good. I had no idea. Today's Mexicana with jalapeno and chili peppers.
Ooh,
That sounds
ooh.
pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's definitely
I
a
love
cheese day
Please
today.
says hi.
Oh hi.
So that's spoiler for my advent calendars. I'll be eating that later.
The kind you can savor in the evening, rather than rush
Well,
to open in the morning.
you can't have that much cheese for breakfast.
Right.
No one else wants that early.
I mean, you can if you want to be, like, constipated.
If it was just me having the cheese samples, oh yeah, I'd have that with breakfast, no problem.
I tuned in at the wrong time, didn't I?
Yes, you
Kitten.
did.
Kitten.
Well, did you come in just in time for constipation talk?
Yeah, I
nice.
did.
Hey!
Nice.
Oh, there's a cold nose on my neck.
Oh,
Oh, Arya's in her box. She's like, it's nap time. Mommy's playing Pathfinder.
So she's just going to sit there and watch from her throne box.
No,
Yep.
she's napping in her throne box. She has her
okay.
butt to me now.
So she's really happy with you then.
Oh yeah, she's like, oh mommy, you're fine. You're just playing Pathfinder. You're not clicking any buttons, so I can nap.
Yeah, you'll be good there. Just don't annoy me now, thank you.
Ah!
That-
I get this.
So cute!
Yes, please.
I want one.
I've volunteered to look after my neighbour's cat over Christmas because they're going skiing, and she's
Cold
just
nose.
she's just been in an accident and had to have one of her front legs amputated, so she's not allowed out.
Tripod!
Yeah, but she's so cute though. She just hobbles
The
around
neighbor or the
everywhere.
animal?
No, the cat. And she's
Now
like,
I'm just imagining three-legged cats skiing.
Oh.
what, with the Wallace and Gromit theme in the background.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Oh boy.
But yeah,
I'm just
that's
trying to
my
glue my
Christmas.
tooth back in because it fell out.
Wait,
Super,
what?
super glue.
No. The cosplay one.
Not a real tooth.
They're very much not my actual teeth. The pokey pointy ones.
We all just
Oh.
get images there of you like sitting there, teeth falling out, and you with super glue trying to ramming super glue into your gums.
Literally, I'm there. I'm like, does she have Fixident or something? Like,
No,
I've
just
had
use-
that issue before.
Just use modelling glue, it's fine.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That stuff will stick anything.
Mhm.
Yes, it will, and it won't come off.
Yeah, including the roof of your mouth to the bottom of your mouth.
And then it's like, Marilla, are you okay? It's like, uh-huh.
No, she's really getting into character.
Cat. Oh, she's like a little baby right now. I love it. I love it. She's just like, Mommy, I'm right here. Love me.
And I constantly get a nose on my neck and in my ear.
That's okay.
That's where the
That's
nose
just-
belongs.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Just to remind you that you are still alive and that they still love you. Have my nose.
Here, I'll just let the Christmas tree fall on you. Here, no big deal, Mommy.
And then if
Not
you-
too much. We need
They're-
more food.
If you notice, there isn't one.
Oh, I asked Sam to put up one, and I regret it because the cat made the tree fall last night,
Yeah.
and she couldn't understand why I was upset. She's like, "Mommy, I don't understand what's wrong." I'm
But
like,
I-
I don't know. Could be because the tree fell.
But
She's
I
like, "Mommy."
killed it for you. Look, it's dead and it's bigger than me too. Look, I killed it.
Well, now she won't go under the tree because it fell on her, and that
Oh.
was the whole concern that I had. And then she looked at me like, "Mommy, why did it fall on me?" It's like, "Cause you let it fall on you." She's like, "You need better reinforcements, Mommy. That's not my fault. I will not let it be."
There's cats for you.
Cats.
Oh my god! And I got mad at, and immediately I got mad at Sam. I'm like, "Sam, how could you?" He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Why can't you reinforce it better?" He's like, "I didn't know the cat was gonna let the tree fall on her." I'm like, "You need to be better. You're a father, damn it." He's like, "I'll work on it."
We've got 2 trees, and so far they're up.
For now,
I
give
like
it time.
I like
Here
this
in
so
ornament,
far.
No.
I'll hear outside my door goes down, so.
It's like, oh, that's the cat.
There goes the tree, and there goes all my Lego.
Yep.
Lego my ego.
Ask which one I'd be more pissed about.
The tree.
Fuck the tree. My Lego falls apart, I'll kill the cat.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Honey?
Priorities.
what's she
honey?
doing?
My arm is not a ledge.
Is that a
It is
sword?
now.
It is now, yeah.
That camera is so high def.
Is it authority?
It's a 920.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, she looks like a torty cat, which in my experience tend to be real bitches. But she seems lovely.
She's a calico, which is close enough to a tortie.
We used to have a torty, and oh my god, she had an attitude.
Oh.
Is that
You-
a treat in your mouth for her?
No, it's a stick from a coffee drink.
Oh, okay. Because I was there. I was like, she hasn't eaten the treat. I'm so impressed. She shows self-restraint.
Instead, she
God, I
just
would-
wants to climb on top of you.
Yeah, in the most awkward ways, and shove her butt into my throat.
That's where it belongs. Wait, no, that's a different conversation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Can I put my arm down?
I was going to say, what she actually decides that she's going to settle at some point. We can get started, so we'll just wait for Her Majesty to stop sticking her butt in the air. And
Good luck with that one.
yeah, we'll be here all night, folks.
I'll
But
turn
we
myself
all
off.
still live. But we all still live.
Good, you're all still alive at the last session.
Yeah, but I'm really nervous. I only have one spell slot left, and I gotta make it count.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much. You'll be dead before you need it. No, I'm not that cruel.
Oh,
I know, that's what you were thinking. Right. Okay, shall we get started then, since we've got everybody in settled?
Mhm.
Nice. But yeah, just to finish off that previous conversation, though, I'm glad you had fun, Sage. And, you know, character got his wife back, so yay.
Yeah.
Either way, let's have a quick recap to make sure everybody remembers what happened last time.
Don't take the ring.
if you see a ring on somebody's wedding ring finger, don't touch it.
Yeah,
I
because
was, apropos of nothing, I was watching Hitchhiker's Guide, and there's a line in there, "Buttons aren't toys," and I immediately think, Jaina, buttons aren't toys.
yeah, they are. Button.
Press the button.
So we started off last session after you'd had a rest in the room with all the altars. You headed into the throne room. What happened there?
We all were able to finally speak to Tael, because a lot of us learned Sylvan after we leveled up.
Yep.
And we learned a lot of stuff. We learned finally what all the pillars and their symbols meant, which we needed to later use in a puzzle with the murals on the wall. And that was a hell of a story.
Yeah.
And then we killed her dad. But apparently she didn't mind. She said thank you. Mom, not so much.
Daddy said thank you, not her.
Oh, Dad said thank you. Okay, that's right. Mom, on the other hand, none too pleased. None too pleased.
Yeah, she was upset about something.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Yeah.
Not at all.
No? No idea?
Yeah, it's a shame no one saw what triggered
No.
that.
Shame. Shame that. Apparently she was just waiting. It was all just an ambush.
Right.
I mean, your characters didn't see him
Yeah.
take the ring and put it back on. So,
True.
I mean,
True, but somebody did call your bluff. Someone did call your bluff. And that was a certain halfling ranger. I do remember
so,
that.
Coffin did throw other people under the bus.
Yes, he did. It was quite a good deflection there about someone was touching the hand, and
That's right.
Mhm.
He tested the half-orc bard.
Tested is
Oh,
a
why not?
strong word.
I've killed somebody behind a door. I caused somebody to jump off a roof. If fuck it, I'll take responsibility for Mom going on a rampage.
yeah, because I mean the queen did eventually end up knocking Vanasha out, so she paid the price for it. Drained the cleric of half of her spells.
Yep. That could have been avoided.
I'm just gonna hang my head in shame and walk off into a corner.
No, it's all right. You guys won. You did okay.
Now, Tael went missing.
Yep.
and her boyfriend was very, very upset.
Distraught.
And when we went to go find her, we found her with her other boyfriend.
Yeah.
I mean, boyfriend's a strong word.
Yeah, that is a strong word. Before we even did that,
stalker.
though, we gotta crawl before we can walk. Let me take a step back. We went into a room where we had to decode some runes and put the runes in the right place, detailing a story in order to open a door to then where we saw the murder hobo and his girlfriend, and we went, oh shit, that's not good.
I'll get out and say it. My bad. I thought I got him.
We all
I like
thought you
Ash's
got him.
definition better. Stalker.
The best is,
Yeah, it's a
does
good
this mean we can
definition,
still
actually.
call him the Kingslayer still?
No, the king is very much still moving,
King's
so
alive, baby.
it's revoked.
Oh,
If he turns out to be undead, can I get that title back?
The king shooter.
The king shooter, yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
yeah, you can get the title back. You can redeem yourself. I think that was the first question I asked you. I was like, I thought you killed him.
I thought I did too.
We all thought you did.
Opens up journal, scratches that one through. Nope, not him. Okay, fine.
Are you gonna give back the arrowhead that you shot him with?
No, that was from a zombie. We couldn't retrieve the one from him. He was upstairs. We couldn't get.
Yeah, he got.
That's why he's not dead. You never retrieved it from the arrowhead. That's what happened.
Yeah, you never checked that he was actually dead. You just shot him. He bled a lot and opened up the door.
Yeah, that's all.
Could have confirmed the kill.
Yeah, that was
Mistakes were made.
rookie.
It was his first kill.
It's my first day on the job.
I'm a peacock captain. You gotta let me fly.
Okay, so yeah, you solved the locking mechanism on the teleportation lift, took that down to an underground passageway, and found Tyel being forced to activate the crystal in the centre of the large temple room. As Tor notched up an arrow and unleashed it, people charged forward, drove their weapons. Everything seemed to stop for a moment, except for Tyel and her mysterious assailant.
Here we are.
So yeah, this is a very strange experience for all of you, and to help with understanding it, I would like you to start off today, if you've got it, to make me a knowledge planes check.
Whee!
And the rolls are off to a great start.
Oh God!
Oh, yes.
14, I might know something.
Yep, 14.
It's a plane. It's a plane.
It's a bird.
That's I know nothing, says Ash Snow. Right,
Ash and
yeah.
Alikara are both sitting there going, it glows pretty.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah, it's a very strange experience for each of you, as you slowly come to realise that while you are looking at this room, you're apart from yourself. Vanasha will have a rough idea that this looks like some kind of ethereal plane, which is running parallel to the physical plane, as she turns around and sees her own self charging towards the centre of the room.
I'm sorry, what?
Wow, talk about an out-of-body experience, man.
Oh God. I thought the world was bad enough with one Vanasha. There's two?
Well, I mean, it's me and it's me. That's the physical me, this is the ethereal me. So this is the ethereal you, and hey, look, there you go.
Is that what my
I
ass
don't
looks
like this.
Yeah, everything in this room is completely frozen apart from the six of you who, whilst look like slight after images of yourself.
I am so confused.
Okay, who slipped the mushrooms into our meal last night?
Are we ghosts now?
They were brown mushrooms.
No, Beatrix, we're not ghosts. We're separated on an ethereal plane.
This isn't some magic doing at all either. Like this is another. You're sure?
I mean, it could be magic doing separating us from our bodies like this, but I mean, like, this is the ethereal plane, so it is and it isn't.
Does that mean we're dead?
No.
It just we're seeing
your
ourselves.
physical body. See, just look about a half a second in front of you here, and that's your physical body right there.
What does that mean?
Okay.
It means we're having an
Lord is losing
out-of-body
his shit.
experience.
Okay then, Vanasha. So this is an ethereal entity of ourselves, correct?
Yep, I did this once with my shaman.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
is this a past version of us or a future version of us?
It's the present version of us. It's still us.
Yes, but
You're,
I don't.
dude. You know when people say they're having a trip and they take an out-of-body experience?
No, I'm from a cleric order. No.
I do not like this.
Well, let's just say there's some really trippy-ass drugs in the world where you can just kind of, like, separate your soul from your body for a little bit. Or your consciousness. I shouldn't say your soul. Your soul is still intact, but your consciousness is elsewhere.
If those
Or
have-
elsewhere.
do those have souls? Do they have any morality in them? Could those versions of us attack us?
I don't know. You want to try it?
Nope.
That answers your question right there.
As far as you're aware, that generally this will happen with some form of astral projection of yourself onto a different plane. So time may flow a little differently here, which is why you can still potentially perceive yourself in the physical realm.
Can't believe I'm dealing with two Vanashas. This is everything I was so afraid of.
Hide all
What
the
you were
buttons.
dreaming of? Cough.
One Vanasha was enough. Now there's two.
You know you loved me.
Besides that, how do we get back to normal? Also, we still have a murder hobo to deal with.
Paige, do I know the answer to her first question?
Give me anyone can give me a spellcraft roll.
Oh, I'm not good at this one.
Oof, it's good. Let's get all the bad rolls out the way now.
Get it, Torrance.
I love that. It's like all the casters are like, nope, no idea here.
The one having the biggest freak out is the one who knows how to solve the problem.
Wait, I did this once.
Well, I say if this is if it was a magical effect that has brought you here, then either have to wait for the magical effect to end, or use another magical effect yourselves to switch planes back to where you came from. Unless you have a way of dispelling said magics.
Can anyone dispel magic or travel planes?
Never tried.
Oh god.
Never had the need to do so.
You've never needed to in the past.
I don't think I kind of know how to counter some stuff, but I don't think I know how to counter this.
That's kind of where I'm at either. I think I have counters, but I don't know if I have for this. Do I have a counter for this?
You do not.
Nope, I don't. I got shit.
Vanasha cocks an ear to see if she can hear anybody singing or any musical components.
Apart from the six of you talking, there isn't any other sound at this point.
Yep.
How-
Then she'll shake her head and go, "No, I don't have a way to counter this."
However, everyone can give me a perception check.
I never like it when you say
Oh,
that.
nice. That's see. So
Oh, come on.
Yeah, no. Merla's just going. I don't know what's going on. Wake up, Merla. Wake up. Wake up. So not paying attention to the world.
See, I had nice rolls yesterday.
Yeah, I think this is just Roll20 having its revenge on you. Okay, Vanasha, the one thing that will stand out for you, though, is with your musical training, even though you're mainly a dancer, but you still have had, you still have had music in your background, there should be echo in here. It's like the sound that you're producing is not reverberating around the architecture as it should. But visually, Vanasha, Alikara, and Torin, you will spot heading towards one of the other exits. Seems to be some kind, another, like, looks like an after image of a person, but they're in a hooded robe, so you can't make out any features of them as they head down one of the passageways across from the other side of where the crystal is.
Oh, great.
Can I call out to the hooded figure?
You can call out, yes. You will not get a response.
Worth a shot.
I wish I had a harpoon.
I have many ones.
But like, you saw that too, Torin? You saw it. The hooded figure.
I don't know what the hell it was, but I saw it.
I want to chase it, but I don't know if we can walk through or around.
You can move quite freely.
Don't want to split the party.
It's quite trippy for Torin, because he can walk past his own arrow that he was in the middle of firing, and it's just hanging there in midair.
Torin walks up to it, peers down the angle of the shaft, gives it a slight nudge to make sure it's on track.
He tries to, but your hand passes straight through it.
I want that kill back.
Can I commune spiritually with the other version of me through Arl? Can I talk to her that way and be like, "Hey, girl, not good right now."
If you could, it would just sound like a bee buzzing in your ear.
It's huge. My God.
And Usha just kind of takes a look around everything that's going on between the lack of the echoing and everything else and goes, okay, so physical time is like slowed down to a crawl, so let's go. Let's go after that hooded person.
I'm just gonna follow Vanasha.
I follow the two.
I'll join him.
Okay. So you head through the chamber, walking past the crystal, where, you can see the image of that creepy old twisted man clutching onto Tael.
Nasha takes the halfling under her arm so he doesn't get distracted by pummeling the hobo.
Trying to. So the beams of light that are coming from this thing also seem to be frozen themselves in time, so you can see not pillars, I'm just saying beams are probably the best word, just these different multitude of blues, purples and grey lights shooting from the crystal down, up and across in every direction.
It's just like my dream. This is exactly how I saw it in my dream.
And as you head past and go down the passageway after the grey-robed figure, this passage is very similar to the one that you came down, in that it leads slightly upwards and through a rocky passageway. you can still make out every now and then with the shift of colours, the glistening of water reflectively dripping down the side of this cavern as you come to another archway leading to what looks to be another teleportation circle at the end. This one is slightly better repair than the one that you came in on, in that the stonework around the outside isn't crumbling. Other than that, the design is almost identical.
Is this going to take us back to where we were before? Or is this going to put this down at another level?
Oh, who knows? Can we see the hooded figure anywhere?
Nope. And there was no other passageways leading off from this.
This is really only one way to go.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to step into the teleporter.
I'm going to find out.
That's the crystal. That I know that much, but I don't think there's much we can do right now with the crystal until we find out what that hooded figure may know something. That's my guess.
The fact that we're still moving around in here makes it a little bit suspicious.
The only thing that moved around in here besides us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And did not look anything like the man that had grabbed Taya.
Maybe that person's key. So I say we follow it.
Yeah, Vanasha just gives it pretty heavy sigh and just steps onto the transporter.
Alikara follows right next to Vanasha.
Okay. Those that step onto it, you'll be surrounded by that bright flash of light as you materialize, and the stone door slide. It's already open. There's not sliding on this stone. It's just already open and opens up into the throne room that you were in before, just from the opposite direction. So remember how you went to the right-hand side? There was another door on the left, which did the same thing.
Okay.
Is there anything different about the throne room?
There is. Very much so.
Okay.
Whereas the state that you left it in before was very much one of an aged decay, with the body of the king and queen's undead remains lying in the middle of the floor. Large faded murals painting the walls. The atmosphere in this room is very different. You can see that same ghostly physical image of a man and a woman sat respectively in the king and queen's thrones, but instead of the undead twisted corpses, these two look like they belong to people very much alive. Where the piles of bones where you can see guards stood proudly, weapons in hand, their armour new and untattered, stood at attention down the different pillars down the room. And other figures stood at different places down the room, some bowing, others huddled together near doorways, seemingly in mid-conversation, yet frozen and unmoving. The walls are bare, with no sign of the murals that were there when you were in here last.
Vanasha, there's no murals.
Alikara, there's people.
I was going to say that too, but you beat me to it.
I'm not liking this at all.
Did we just move back in time?
I think we might have.
I will find some way to blame the dwarf for this.
Is this the dream world?
Did we just leave the dream world?
Pinch me, let's see.
I pinched Vanasha.
No!
There was zero
You
hesitation there.
I said pinch, not snake twist, woman.
I'll assume in shock she just dropped me.
Can I detect magic to make sure that these are dreams and not magical holograms or any type of holographic thing?
I half wish you'd done that in the previous room. You are surrounded by magic. Even the atmosphere itself feels vaguely magical.
Magic, people. This is magic. Oh, I could feel it from on the sides of my face.
Oh no, what
You
happened?
got being so weird about there.
Trying to think, what school would this be from? I think it belongs to the illusion school.
Okay.
Potentially. Or conjuration. It's like a mixture of illusion, phantasm, and conjuration.
These have phantasmal properties, so I'm having a hard time discerning whether this is illusions or conjurations. One or the other. It's not divination, I know that much, but it's hard to indicate which is the stronger of the two. I'm trying to tell by its aura. If we try going back into the other room, can we get back there?
Yes, you can. It's a two-way teleporter.
Okay, I'm gonna go run back to the teleporter and go back to the other room.
Are you going back on your own?
I'll join her.
Okay.
Okay.
I need
Going
to
back
look
to
at
the
them
other
as
room.
well. Okay.
Do we see the hooded figure anywhere in this room?
Give me a perception check. I have to see what this is.
Woohoo! We got the two perceptive people here. Oh, hey, it's above a 10.
Yeah,
Just for once.
it's getting there. It's slowly creeping up.
We see the buttons, and she pushes the buttons.
Okay, both of my rolls have been 13 now.
Lucky.
Hey,
And that's
at least
better
they're above
than
10.
5. Yeah.
Let's have a look. I'm just making sure that you're not going to pass out from the strength of this magical aura. Okay, well we think you won't. Okay, so if Alikara, we can head down with Beatrix, and you go down and you detect magic. Effects and effects. Nice. I love it. Yeah, the whole atmosphere in here is permeating with that same aura that you're finding. I'm not going to make you roll for it because the difficulty level is beyond what you can reach at your current skill level. But it's that mixture of that phantasmal energy mixed with potential conjuration. It fluctuates but it's incredibly intense around the crystal in the center of the room. And that aura is emanating throughout the entire place with that as its central focus point.
That crystal, kind of like the key. Or not the key, it's the source of power, I think, that's leading the magic in the other room. Is what I've gathered thus far. But the thing is I have no idea what magic this is. It's phantasmal. It looks like conjuration. It looks like illusion. But I have no idea what it is. I can't give this a name.
Interesting. This has been the source of our dreams as well.
Thing is now I'm wondering if our dreams are dreams or if they were just illusions the entire time, or magic the entire time. That's kind of where my head's at right now is, was it really a dream that we had all this time, or was it just an illusion taking the form of a dream to lead us here? For something this powerful, I mean, it's not too far-fetched of a concept.
So you mean someone conjured up those dreams to bring us here, but why?
I don't know why. I have no idea why. We thought we were in a complete land of dreams.
If Vanasha wants to be there, she can. As for...
No.
Okay. Then for Vanasha and Torrin back in the throne room, you think you caught the glimpse of somebody moving through the crowds, leaving from this room back towards the southern exit, which you'll remember was towards the room where the altars were.
Did he follow him?
I want to try something first. Vanasha will present herself at like the front of the thrones, like, you know, the respectful distance, and bow and go, "Can any of you see us?"
There's going to be no response. Everyone's completely statue-like, just no sign of movement or reaction from anyone.
Torrin will try throwing, shooting an arrow into a nearby pillar to get someone's attention.
The arrow doesn't even make a sound when it thunks into the pillar.
Seems
That's
alright.
weird.
It makes the physical reaction, but there's no sound to it.
Hear me out on this, Beatrix. I've got a thought. Follow me on this crazy journey, if you will. This central room here, the room that we just came into, that we saw everything that was the illusion form of the old throne room, was exactly parallel to the other way that we had first come in. What if this is the center of the vault, and in order to get out, we have to figure out something with the middle? Because it seems like the path that we led to get to the illusion throne room is directly across where the actual old throne room was, which means in theory, those other two paths that are parallel to each other, they lead to something else in both its actual form and its illusionary form.
Makes sense to have it mirror itself. What? Are we sure about that?
I don't know. A thought, but something tells us we're gonna have to come back here, in theory. And I don't want us to be separated from the rest of the party right now. Should probably go back to the illusionary throne room before Vanasha starts another fight.
Alrighty, let's go.
Just gonna go draw smiley faces on the king.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
And she makes her way back where she sees
Vanasha bowing to the king, queen. And Torrin going to have a look at pulling his arrow out of the pillar and wondering why it didn't leave a hole.
What have you all been doing while we were away?
To get their attention.
nothing, right?
Absolutely, Jack.
Thought. Work with me. That crystal room is the source of power for this entire fucking place. This is the illusionary throne room. whereas the way we came in took us from the real throne room. Those two other paths that have yet to be explored or looked at, I think, are going to be an illusionary version and an actual version. And I don't know if it's two rooms that we've already encountered before or not. Did we see the direction that the hooded cloak figure was going towards?
I mean, I saw him going that way.
Should we follow him?
It's the only thing that's moving.
I would have accepted a yes. I was asking a question. If I have to deal with a second Banasha, I'm going to kill both of them.
Just to be sure.
I have an issue with that.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
Well, neither do I. So let's go follow him.
Okay. You can follow the throne room down south through the long passageway that was with the red carpet, and again you will see like these after images of people stood almost queuing up to enter the throne room. As you step back out into the room that has all of the altars in, again it's the same layout, but it looks current. You know, there's no signs of wear and tear and damage. The altars clean, no blood on them. It's very ornate. What do you call them? Like almost like sheets over the top of them, with small plates that looks like offerings, images of people bowing down before each of them or raising their hands in prayer. It's a very lively room, this one now, opposed to the empty husk it was the last time you were in.
While taking a look at the passive scenery, can we again see ye hooded figure?
Give me another perception check. See if anyone will spot anything.
Nope.
Not this time. Ooh. So we've gone from high 20s into nothing, and then we get Alikara and Coffin, and still Merla is still convinced that she's dead. I think she's convinced she's dead now. So it's just constantly.
This must be hell.
Yeah, when you're stuck here with Coffin, it must be. But it's like I say, looking and taking the scenery. Coffin, you won't spot the hooded figure this time. There's quite a lot of people, but what you do think you see is a slight fading of light from the teleportation circle at the end of the room, which you'll remember was the way that you guys came in.
Hey, so there's light fading on the teleportation there. That, it's probably not a good thing. I don't know. I'm not magically inclined.
Can I detect magic in this room?
Yep.
And they're all the same illusions and phantasmal
It's
figures
that
as
same
before.
thing, yeah.
Okay.
Except with again a very faint aura of was it transmutation? Conjuration aura coming from the teleportation circle, as if it's just recently activated.
The transportation circle has been activated. There's a faint aura right over there. Maybe he went through it. Or she.
Probably.
Let's go.
Let's move you now.
Okay. So you guys head over to the teleportation circle at the end. Last time, to get into this room, you came through the teleportation trap to try and get in here. However, that doesn't happen this time.
Oh, thank God.
As you step onto the circle, the world fades to light as you're magically teleported to another location. The light becomes intensely bright, and you find yourself shielding your eyes slightly to try and shield against the intensity. As you start to readjust to the world around you. Your other senses start to fade and come in. And you swear you can hear the sound of people talking. In front of you, as you rematerialize, a large pair of blue crystalline doors slide open in front of you. And you swear that there's sunlight coming in from the entrance up ahead.
Are we back in the hallway with the crystal?
The lamps, yeah.
Yeah. Vanasha pauses for a moment as the crystal doors open in front of her, and she goes, "What are the chances that if we walk around and go back to our physical bodies, we can actually wake up and just get the fuck out of here?"
I give it a 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
That's a better chance than I gave it.
I just keep looking in the direction towards what I hope is sunlight, going home.
If up to this point it's been illusion or something like that, how's likely that is also illusion?
Detect magic.
The phantasmal aura that's been permeating each of the rooms up to this point is still there, but it's very, very faint. There is definitely a conjuration aura as well from not only underneath the teleportation circle that you've just stepped through yourselves, but underneath the carpet up ahead, which you remember that took you down into the maze before. Other than that, nothing different.
Well, this one doesn't have as strong of a magical presence as the other, but if we remember the first time they were in this room, there is some conjuration or teleportation device by over there in that carpet area.
There's also a collapsing ceiling. Let's get out of this hallway.
I think it was this map, wasn't it? Yeah, that one.
Yep. We should probably, okay. Yeah. We should leave then.
Okay, let's say there is only
Can
one
I
way
see
out.
any trail of the hooded figure?
No, there is no sign of anybody else in this room at this point.
I just need to very quickly restart my computer because it is breaking in the background. So
Awesome.
Should be back in about 5 minutes.
Do you want us to pause until you get back?
No,
Probably an
it's all
idea.
good.
No, it's probably an idea with what's about to happen.
You sure?
Oh,
that's fair.
Okay.
I'll be right back then.
Alright.
That fills with confidence. Yeah.
Okay.
Wander it again.
Discord just stopped working for me. What did I miss?
Ash needs to take a quick break to restart her computer.
Ah.
And shit's about to go down.
Well, it's important stuff's about to happen, and I don't want anyone to miss it.
It's about to go down. So then in that case, I'm going to take a brief bio break. Then
Alright.
I'm going to use this moment to take a brief bio break. I will be right back.
So, someone else explain to me in the meantime what shit is about to go down.
They don't know, they're just being paranoid. Because I said I would want Ash to be here, so didn't continue without her, and they're like,
Go
oh,
ahead and take bio break too.
alright. So yeah, no, I haven't said anything's going to happen, it's just the fact that I'd rather Ash be here and not move on without her.
Okie dokie. Because, yeah, Discord did the thing where I couldn't hear anybody.
Oof. That's always a fun, nice little glitch.
Yep.
It's like, I'm speaking, but I can't hear anything.
I'm speaking, but nobody's recognizing me.
It sounds like phasmophobia. God damn it, I got so bloody annoyed at that stupid game.
I could tell.
Like at times I was convinced, like, well, maybe some of my stuff is coming through because you responded once, and it sounded like Kat was responding to me, and then not. I'm like, hello, hello, anybody?
Yeah. I think part of the problem is Phasmophobia likes to play with people's default microphone settings, so.
Yeah. So fun times.
Another reason not to play the game.
Ah.
My imagination is far too active to play horror games.
See, I didn't actually find it that spooky. For me, it had too much of a... Oh, what was it called? What's the film that's really like that? Paranormal Activity. It's like very Paranormal Activity vibes in it, and that film bored the hell out of me.
Expecting jump scares to come out of Viscera cleanup detail, to be honest.
Oh, Visceral Cleanup Detail was amazing.
I expect to come around and suddenly, oh, the thing is still here. Great.
So the cat has been in the box the entire time.
Nice.
Yet I managed to find a cat hair in my cup. I don't know how she pulled that one off.
She's a descendant of
planted
Mr.
it
Mistopheles.
She got up early and planted it there. She knew.
No, I think Sam's trying to frame her for something.
I like the Mr. Mistopheles option.
Yeah, she's a descendant of Mr. Mistopheles.
Okay, now I have to watch that now, thanks.
You're welcome.
Wait, what? Mephistopheles? What? What's fleas?
Don't
New
tell me
one.
you've never seen Cats.
I
Cat?
refuse to watch the new one.
The musical.
What's cat?
The Andrew Lloyd Webber musical.
What's that about?
Oh my
Cats.
So there's a lot to it that we can't go into right now.
It's about cats.
It's a trip. Let's just say it.
No, it's not.
It's
It's
about
about
cats.
Everything about
It
it
is-
is about cats, and yet there's this big, deep philosophical thing about the afterlife, but it's about cats and different cats and how cats react to things.
It is a bit of a trip if you ever know nothing about it. The first time I saw the time I saw it here in Calgary, I had no idea what I was getting into, and I sat there and I'm just sitting there going, I have no idea what's going on.
Talking about Cats, the Broadway musical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, not the 2019 film. I refuse to watch that.
No, don't. As a huge fan of the actual musical, that film broke me. They ruined my favourite song, destroyed my favourite characters, and put in stupid comedians to try and change the feel of the film. Ugh. Like when he's singing about a cat that's supposed to be a ginger Tom and he's black. That was like, you could have changed the lyrics. You didn't. Like, stop singing about yourself. That's not you. You're lying. At least they got Mr. Mistopheles right.
If they screwed up Mr. Mistopheles, they would definitely deserve to be hung by their heels.
Yeah. I think
For the longest time, I had a crush on the girls who played Demeter and Gemina after watching that.
Nice.
I mean, same.
Have you ever seen it live or just like?
Yes.
In a live, yeah.
Because when we went to see it in the West End, they had like trapdoors underneath the audience's seats. So at the beginning, when they're playing the Jellicle Cats, the actors literally crawled out from underneath your seats and were rubbing around people's legs, and like would occasionally just curl up on your lap before dancing off to go and join the Jellicle Bolt. Because I was so cool.
It came down the aisles of the Jubilee here in Calgary.
Yeah, that's what they did wherever I saw it. They came down the aisles.
Yeah, fair. And then when Cavity came on, they had the sirens went around the entire theatre, so you got like 360 surround, and you never knew where he was. I love that effect.
They were very into audience interaction.
Yeah, it's such a good musical for it.
The entire time watching the play, watching the one who was doing the not Exotica, the other one.
Victoria?
No, it was the one that doesn't have any hair.
Oh, the Sphinx kitty.
Yeah, the girl doing her was, oh my god, she was just, she could literally put her leg behind her head. It was like, oh my god, I couldn't stop watching her.
Very flexible dancers for that.
This afternoon matinee, the audience is full of kids, and I'm looking at this lady going, wow.
How many tissue? I'm drooling. Give me a cup.
What did I come back to?
About cats.
Yeah, which just makes it even better. We're talking about cats and drooling. Yeah.
And contortionists.
Okay.
It's good times, Ash.
You're-
We got some
you're
fan art.
good. Do I need to get an adult?
Tor really
You
likes
are in
cat
the
girls.
wrong place for adults.
We're all
Normally when I
adults
say that,
anyway.
someone just goes, "I am an adult."
Speak for yourself, Sage.
Okay, I'm back in everything.
Hello. Okay. So,
Okay, I like to pretend and try, but jeez, now you can.
I know we're role playing, but I mean that's going a bit too far.
I had a drink for that burn.
Hurtful.
Oh, I felt that one. I got to cool off. It wasn't even towards me. I felt
Need
it.
some aloe?
Want some Alka-Seltzer?
No.
There's no burn to cure that one.
Right. Okay. So we are all back. Let's right. Just I wanted people here for this one. As you ascend the passageway out of the temple, back out of the gate room, back up into the temple. As you are walking up the passageway, the light in front of you is definitely intense, but it's a different kind. It's not a magical light. This one is definitely daylight. As your eyes adjust to that slight warm yellowish hue from up ahead, the sounds that you can hear change from ethereal whispers to very clear voices. A cacophony of different people talking over each other and crowds from up ahead. As you step up into the large temple where the passage rises up to the entrance and the amphitheatre-esque steps now lead up in concentric circles around, suddenly you find yourself surrounded with people sitting on the steps, all waiting down, and they stop as you step out from the vault. And a very
Vanasha.
Oh, go for it.
No, you
No,
finish.
you go for it.
Vanasha pauses as people stop to look at them and go, "Oh, fuck, you can see us, can't you?"
Corbin does a half wave.
Well, it's a funny thing that Torrin should do the wave, as a very familiar figure comes bounding down through the entrance. A very what's the best way to describe this? A very clean-looking tail bounds
With
through the
crystal or
entrance.
no crystal?
With crystal, yep. Bright crystal in her forehead, the blue line shimmering through a very... it's like a very new and ornate dress of layers of laces and silks comes bounding down through the entrance of the temple, straight towards Torrin. Stopping very much in front of him, clasps her hands behind her, and looks at him and smiles and says, "Is your tour over already?"
She said what?
Yeah, you understand every word she says. Is your tour over already?
Is our tour?
Our tour?
She'll look across at Alikara and goes, "Yeah, you were showing my husband to be the temple, right? Or were my father and mother too busy to let you in? They can be a little bit overwhelmed with the number of visitors we're having at the moment."
Alikar's mouth is just wide gaped open, going,
Vinash's is very similar.
Coffin just doesn't know how to react to any of this.
She'll just tilt her head to Alikar. You okay, priestess?
Fine.
Perhaps you should get some fresh air. The crowds are a little overwhelming today. She'll step back and gesture a hand out to the side. To goes and as she looks at Torin, it's like goes, if you'd like, my prince, we can go for a walk in the garden. Perhaps that would be more to your tastes.
Definitely.
My prince?
Husband to be?
She'll blush intensely. I'm not even going to make you roll a perception check on that one.
Oh, she's got it bad for you, Tor.
And the prince.
Vanasha looks at Torin and goes, she's just looking really confused and her mouth is still hanging open and she goes, "You're a prince?"
Torin just shrugs, takes the child's hand, and walks.
As he's doing this, you'll see people part out of his way, each stepping to the side and lowering their head, bowing in reverence at the two of them as they lead the procession out of the temple.
I kind of leaned over to Vanasha and I just whisper, I don't think we're going home now. I don't think Torin's going to let us go home now.
Turns around. With it. Come on.
I kind of just... I blindly follow.
Vanasha pauses for a moment, and before she follows them, she'll go off to one of the people on the side and go, "Who's the halfling? What's his name?"
Okay, you'll go to one of the civilians and he goes, "Oh, haven't you heard? Prince Torin is arrived 3 days early before the wedding. He's going to be taking on the throne after the king and queen."
What's Torin's last name?
Prince Reinhardt, son of Queen Maera.
Reinhardt?
Yeah.
R-E-I-N?
H-A-R-T.
Prince Reinhardt. What else did he say? What was the rest of his title?
It's the son of Queen Maera, M-A-E-R-A.
Son of Queen Maera.
Vanasha just nods and goes, "Thank you," and scurries off after Torin.
You'll hear a couple of whispers on this. She must have been to see the queen already. And they'll get all giggly. Like, she's so lucky.
Vanasha's...
We've got great timing today, go.
We do. Vanasha steps up to Alikar and just kind of mutters under her breath, "This is some hell of a dream."
I don't think this is a dream. Can I detect magic while we're passing through?
You'd have to stop and concentrate.
Okay. When we get to our destination, I'm going to stop and detect magic.
Okay. You can do this because as you step outside, you find yourself in the long garden passageway that was lined by those stone statues. You wonderfully decided to wake up last time.
How many of their butts are melted?
None of them. Each statue stands in pristine condition. Instead of dead plants around them, each of the bushes is lined with flowers of vibrant colours. The side of the passageway is lined with blossoming trees, which white petals reflecting the blue crystalline structures which line the whole city around you.
Is there a sign of an ice axe where I lost mine?
No, there is not.
I look at the statue and my heart just hurts. I just clutch my chest and I just look and I'm like, oh.
You took the pieces of that with you, so you can fix it given time.
I just look at that statue though, and I just clutch my chest in sadness. I go,
There is, in addition to the garden landscape around here as well, there seems to be a variety of people that you can only assume as servants putting up rows of white bunting around the outside of the temple and along the walls through the garden. One of them comes up and approach him, carrying two different like cloths draped over their arms, and it's like, sir, I've forgotten. Please, are we using the white or the blue for the tables?
Coffin is taken aback because one, he thought no, apparently he does just stick out like a sore thumb with all these tall people, besides Torn, obviously. Well, what are the other colors for the wedding, then?
I just kind of look at him surprised, like, are you fucking serious? I just give him that, like, are you serious look?
So the servant, a fairly young man, probably in his like mid-teens, quickly looks like to the side. He's like, well, we've been mostly using whites and blues on request of Her Majesty's, but should we use some of the prince's colours? We wondered if you wanted red and gold, but you've been responsible for designing everything, sir, so we felt we should consult with you.
Right. Well, then, I would suggest red and gold for the tables.
Should we use that for all the tables, or alternate them, or
alternate them?
Very good, sir. I'll turn around and just like nod his head, and looks like some of a couple of the serving girls and another male servant will rush off.
I kind of just whisper to Coffin, you did interior design on the side?
No, but I'm playing along.
Red and gold?
I said I was playing along.
No! The significance of red and gold!
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. I did almost forget about that.
Oh my god.
What?
Hear me out. Is Vanasha going to be the band for this wedding? Do I have to officiate them? Is Beatrix doing the decorations? Is Merla
you're probably
walking her down the aisle?
As you're the high priestess, you're probably officiating, yes.
Is something gonna happen if those two wed?
I mean, there's naturally a honeymoon and that kind of stuff.
Not that! I meant...
I love it.
I wasn't talking about that. You don't find any of this the slightest bit off?
No, it is off. But, we're here at the moment. If we don't play along, we're gonna stick out more.
We already stick out! Look at us!
That's besides the point.
Is it? Is it
Yes.
really?
Yes, that's besides the point. Note that this is all in whispers.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just whispering. We're literally just bickering in whispers to each other.
Merla leans in. I love weddings, don't you?
Well, considering that, as I said before, I lost my wife to a friend of mine, no, I don't particularly care for them very much.
I'm sorry you got cuckolded. But the atmosphere is always great, no?
I suppose.
Drag this to the big city map.
The after parties are always the best.
I really don't. Around the reception on this one, no offense, Torn.
The hell would I know?
I don't know, Prince, Your Majesty. We have to get information from Tayel. She thinks you're Prince Reinhardt.
Well, the information we need now before anything happens, because I'm starting to think this is not a dream, and more some timey-wimey stuff happening here.
Maybe we can kind of scour through the area and see if we can get more information on the people, and we should be able to read the books now, can't we?
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't like my dream, though. I had a daughter, so maybe that is weird. Never mind.
You didn't
Weird.
have a daughter. You saw a daughter.
Okay. Well, I misconstrued that then. Sorry.
Oh no, that was the point. In dreams, you interpret them how you see them.
So, apparently, as far as the dream goes, I'm either Torin's father or his wife's father, and that's just weird.
There's still an image from my dreams that I haven't seen yet, and I don't know if I'm going to see it here. And I'm almost hoping I don't see it here.
What is it?
The wrinkled hand crushing the fractured skull, the twisted tree burning in the rising sun, the earth opening and swallowing entire continents. And I've already seen the hollow whispers of the dead. Everything that I've seen has been cataclysmic, almost apocalyptic. I'm almost afraid that whatever happens after this ceremony may trigger that.
But we also don't know, and it would throw things off. Like, I don't think I'd be able to delay it.
Vanasha, I have an idea.
Shoot.
Do we want to go look for some books?
Vanasha pulls her backpack off of her shoulder. We don't have to look.
Can we read these here?
Yep.
Vanasha sits down and starts reading.
That's it. We've lost Vanasha now for the rest of the game. Thanks for playing, Jay.
Actually, before she does that, she will take a look at the titles to each of the books she picked up first.
Okay.
Are any of them of interest?
Not massively. It looks like you've managed to pick up like a book on geometry and algebraic formulae. There's a book of something they're calling crystal science.
She chucks aside the math books, but she'll keep the crystal one.
The one that will actually stand out will be the initial book that you picked up.
What's the title now?
The title is called The Reign of King Atlas.
Wait a minute! Are we... Oh, this is metagaming, but are we... Did you just fucking Greek mythology me on this one?
Yes, I did.
Oh shit, how can I translate this into the game?
I don't think you can yet.
I don't think I can either, but okay.
You'll be able to by the end.
Okay.
Vanasha looks at the book that was initially
The Chronicles of
their
Tadaya.
history. Yep. And just kind of looks inside it and takes some quick page notes.
quick flick through, looking at chapter titles and stuff. It will be like a modern history book. Is probably the best way to talk about it, where you'll see sections on the rise of King Atlas, who is nth in his line, but it's not important. But like the sections on trade agreements that have been set up with other countries, categories of wars and invasions across the oceans. What else would stand out? I think that's probably like the majority of it.
Do any of our names jump out in the book at me anywhere?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me have a look. Just have a quick thing. Prince won't. Yes, actually, there'll be a couple towards the later chapters.
Oh, do tell.
The first name that will stand out will be Alikara, whose name appears next to it discusses the birth of Princess Tael.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, there's mention in the book of a high priestess, Alikara, who gave the blessings of the stars upon the birth of the Princess Tael. And the other name that stands out is Coffin.
Again, do tell.
Who was given the title of Soul Bearer for being witness to the birth of Princess Tael by King Atlas to his most trusted servant.
Did you say soul binder or soul bearer?
Soul Bearer.
Now I interpreted that way differently.
Yes, he did. That's the funny thing about dreams.
And Vanasha is seeing this in the book.
Yeah. It's all catalogued in this academic journal.
Okay, so since things have gotten weird with that, please, I don't want to be actually by myself most of the time because I don't want to get stabbed. I mean, you guys stabbing me would be one thing, but I don't want people in whatever's going on here to stab me.
And this was in the Crystal Science book?
Yes.
Okay, Vanasha has viewed...
No, that's not the Crystal Science book. That was the first one that you picked up. The one that's magically enchanted to translate itself.
Okay. And Vanasha, you haven't told us this information yet, right?
She's still involved in the book right now.
She is giggling to herself, though. She's reading
sorry.
through it.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because I don't want to metagame either. Okay.
Yeah, I messed up a little. Sorry.
It's cool. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. So I'm going to just kind of be like, Vanasha, anything good?
Oh, lots of good stuff. And she keeps reading.
Vanasha, do you want to share it with the rest of the class?
Not yet. She flips another page.
Okay. I mean, I'm fairly confident if we were to walk away for 45 minutes from this exact spot, if we came back, Vanasha would still be here.
Pretty confident in that as well.
Yeah.
Flips another page.
In my nearby surroundings, is there anything that looks like a temple or a place of worship or anything of that sort?
That'd be the building you just came out of. The large central keep is very much a central place of worship.
For
here.
worship. And were there any people in there, like servants or temple
Well, you
watchers?
saw images of them as you were coming through on the ethereal plane.
Okay. Is there anybody here that I just want to get more information on where we are to know what the proper customs is, and so that we don't overstep our boundaries, although I don't feel like we would be doing that right now because everybody's worshiping our halfling king.
There is one way, and I've been spending the last 5 minutes trying to think of a way to ask this question without sounding like an absolute nutter.
Okay.
Sound like a nutter. Go for it.
I look up at TL. My love, could you give me a brief rundown of what's gone on the last few days? My head swimming a bit.
Nice.
I'll kind of just like touch his shoulder and be like, he's just been so overwhelmed lately. You can imagine the travel and the exhaustion. It's finally caught up to him.
He is so impressive. It's amazing.
Oh, she just kind of like looks deeply into his eyes and goes, "Oh, you poor thing. Maybe it was too soon to take you in to see my parents. Well, over the last few days, we've just been preparing for your arrival. I hope everything will be ready before your father arrives. He's still arriving in 3 days, yes?"
To my knowledge.
Oh, good. I think everything should be ready. Coffin's been making all the plans, so I have to leave that to him. But other than that, everything's been going normal in the city. Father sees guests every day, but we've sent all of our ships to go and escort your family here. Could always take you to the harbour, though, if you wish to go.
Vanasha looks up from her book for a moment, and actually goes, "Excuse me, Your Highness, Tayel. I'm just a nosy bard and friend of the prince here, but the prince never actually told me who his father is. What's his father's name?"
She'll giggle. You bards are always so silly. How could you not know King Deadeye?
I'm sorry, what?
I know exactly who that is. Okay. And I just kind of look and go, I'm sorry. Could you say that name again? Tegayet? Tegeates, correct?
Tadaya? The king of the greatest alliance outside of my father's realm?
Over at Vanasha and does a very subtle arrow in the hand kind of gesture.
Not only did you commit regicide, you committed patricide.
It just got real complicated.
Vanasha will just laugh and go, "Oh, Tarn, you never told me. How could you?"
Slipped my mind?
Oh, I'm sorry, we're keeping your identity as the Prince secret. I think everybody in the temple already knows. It's not often we get new people here.
Oh. And I just kind of put my hand over my mouth like, oh shit.
She goes back to reading. Maybe not quite as intent as she was before, because now she has other thoughts swirling in her head, but she uses it as a cover.
Oh. Fuck.
Well, my friends, would you like to see the docks?
Sure. A bit of a walk might clear the head, I suppose.
Well, I'm not sure if, I'm not sure. People are just gonna randomly approach me again.
I've legitimately lost my sense of sanity at this point, and I'm laughing hysterically. And I'm just laughing and laughing and laughing. Lucky. Yeah, I'll follow you. Where you want to go? To the docks? Let's go to the docks. Shit, why the fuck not? Let's go to the docks.
Being the foreigner here, I'll look up at Tail. Is she normally like this?
A priestess tends to be a little eccentric at times. It's the problem with...
Putting it mildly.
And I just look at Alucard going, mm-hmm.
Well, she has to tend to so many different deities at once. Who could blame her?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why don't you... I'm sorry. I feel horrible that I haven't introduced myself. Why don't you tell him what other deities I serve?
Well, all of them. It's the duty of the High Priestess here in the city to make sure that all citizens, no matter which star they are born under, can commune and give tribute to their gods.
Oh God.
I look at Vanasha. Kind of like the, when were you going to tell me look?
Nasha looks back up from her book and then looks back into the book.
She's gone full on bookworm. But yeah, Tyle will, as she'll take Toratan to start leading him through and down the steps towards the entrance to the city, as she talks about the 10 gods that rule over the world. All of them being the planets that you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Vanasha's walking and reading now, by the way.
Okay. So yeah, she starts with the sun being the All-Father, and then Mercury, and keeps going through the list. But say, yeah, as you step out from the garden, you'll actually give me a perception roll, people. Let's see if there's a few things that you'll spot as you go through. Darn good.
I'm
Vanasha,
really perceptive.
Everyone is. Bluya.
Even with my nose in a book.
Even with nose in a book, you'll hear what she says rather than see it. And Merla,
Oh God,
Merla sees nothing. She's still convinced that she's dead. This is still hell. This is revenge from yesterday. You being the star of the game of Naruto Exalted, and now oblivious to the world.
Walking around being jawed for the last 20 minutes.
So you'll notice as you pass through the gates, Tyle will actually stop as you pass through them, turn, bow a little bit, and say a little phrase in Elven. So those of you who speak Elven, you'll recognise the fact she goes, "Thank you for your service, Ancient One," as she passes through the gate.
Give me a second, because now I just realized something out of character. So, I, as a servant, looted the wedding ring off of my leech's corpse.
Yes, you did.
No wonder they were so pissed off.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't know, so what was I gonna do? Hell, I still don't know.
Without half a thought.
You put it back.
You did. There is that. No one saw you do it either, so no one knows it was you. But yeah, so you're going to be led down the steps through the city. The whole architecture of this place is bustling with life. Instead of a dull grey stone, the architecture is white and vibrant, with small flecks of that blue crystal permeating every piece of wall, building, statue throughout the entire city, even the steps themselves. Each speck casting its own little rainbow of blue hues that glisten in the sunlight. As you pass people, they will stop and move out of the way for Torin and Tael. Soldiers, as they pass, will stop and salute. And everyone apart from Merla will notice that they stop to salute Merla whenever she walks past.
Oh, hello,
Guard
Captain of the Guard.
Who's just head low, mumbling to herself, going, "I'm definitely dead now. This is what the after. This is not what the afterlife is supposed to be." But see, as most people rolled really well there. Again, I have to say, apart from Merla, who is being completely oblivious to the world right now. As you go down the steps, you will start to hear the sound of rushing water, and a slightly salty smell permeates the air as you reach the large gates at the end of the city that you remember walking in through. As the guards at the gates see you approaching and move to open the giant gates, it will open up to air. You'll see there's large wooden platforms that lead out from the gates here, but seemingly out into thin air. As you step out, you can feel a rush of wind blasting through the gates, and Tile will stop just short outside the gates. So just be careful. Around midday, the winds can get a little bit strong up here. As you look out, and below you, several 100 feet, you can see that you are above the ocean.
Island in the clouds.
Not quite that high.
Are we at a turtle's back?
No, no, you're in a,
I just had a Pandera thought there.
no, you're in a giant floating island above vast ocean of open water.
Oh shit! I literally.
This should be a session of many answers, I hope.
The murals are what we're seeing now. We're the island in the clouds with water, the king and queen with the people, the painting of the scales and the gold, the red flags with pennants being flown, and then towering above the clouds, looking
Oh,
down
God.
over.
Red flags.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
gonna ask a random question. Do I see any kind of thick fog on the horizon?
No, it is a completely clear day. It's
Okay, it makes me a little.
barely a cloud in the sky.
I kind of just silently say to myself, but close enough in distance that either Vanasha or some. Is Vanasha with us?
Yeah, she's
yeah.
been walking around
Okay.
with her head in the book.
Okay, I'm just gonna literally just keep whispering, be like, island clouds with water, king and queen with people, painting of scales in gold. Does that ring a bell?
All of a sudden, Vanasha's book snaps shut. And she goes, Highnesses, again, humor me. How did you two get engaged?
Give her my love. She's recording the annals.
Oh, that makes sense, I suppose. Most of the books tend to be about my father, but we'll have to get used to more written about us, I suppose. Do you want to tell them? Or should I?
No, please, I love you.
Yeah, you know.
You want quality waffling? I will give you quality waffling.
Well, it's no secret that our two nations have been at conflict for many years, but my father and mother have always sought peaceful alliances with our neighbours. And when I was a child, they came to the realization that for the peace between our two nations, we should join our families together, and I have been betrothed to Prince Torin since I can remember.
An arranged marriage.
Yes.
And just to make sure, it was your parents who suggested the betrothal and the joining of families?
No, I believe it was Torrent's father.
And I kind of just look wide-eyed at Vanasha and go,
But I cannot say I am displeased with the arrangement.
Nor I, my love.
Oh,
He's reveling.
he's, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, he is just rubbing this in one deep.
Yeah.
Vanasha will give one of those really flourished bardy bows and go, "Oh, you two are a pair."
It was written in the stars. So I have to find a way, and I don't know how to do this. What is the name of the kingdom that Torin and Tadare and Mayara come from? Was that discussed already, or did I miss that?
No, that was not discussed.
Okay, I have to think of a way. Vanasha, may I have a word with you in private?
Vanasha's like pinching, or like she has her index finger on the bridge of her nose, and she's kind of in thought at the moment, and she just goes, "Yeah, go for it."
We need to find out the name of Torin's parents' kingdom. Do you think you could find that in one of the books?
Oh, I don't need that. Give me a second.
Great, now I'll have to come up with a name for it.
Oh!
That's part of being a DM, doing stuff on the fly.
Yeah, it's all good. But I wanted to make sure it fits in with the lore. So, yeah, go for it.
So she pulls out her writing journal this time, and that lovely little stick of charcoal. She makes notes of what Tyel's already told her, and things she's noticed in the book while she was reading. And then she goes, "All right, like your lover boy here said, I am chronicling everything. Give me those glorious titles, my dear, lands and everything."
Huh?
Oh, I'm asking for both your title and what you rule, or what you will rule, and his title and what he rules and what his father rules and all of that stuff. I just need to make sure I have the titles absolutely correct.
Oh, okay. My official title is Tyel, Guardian of the Dreamstone. I don't know if there's a name for the alliance. Very frequently it's called Atlantia. And Prince Torrin, his family are leaders of the Kingdom of Mu. That's M-U, or Mu, how you want to pronounce it.
Sorry, Kingdom of Mu?
Mu.
Vanasha scribbles and scribbles some more, and
she'll talk a little bit more about like different countries that her father has trade alliances with, and ones that they used to be at war with but are now subservient to Atlantia, and then how the other one was like the Mu, the Kingdom of Mu is very much all land based, and It was one of the big deadlock systems was that while Atlantia ruled the oceans and ocean-based stuff, Mu had the more inland stuff. But together, their two alliances will unite most of the world together. Under one kingdom.
And she'll finally finish scribbling, and she'll give a deeper, respectful bow this time. Thank you very much.
I hope I didn't miss anything out. Usually my mother's better at the public speaking.
Vanasha will give a toothy grin and go, well, you're gonna be queen someday.
I think her only response to that is to just look at Torrin and blush again. Each time she's reminded, it makes her happy.
She's so friggin' cute.
Or, and reassuringly. Then looks back at the party with a look that's kind of goes, we need to figure this out and quickly.
I have some thoughts.
For anybody who knows Vanasha, her gears are turning and turning very quickly.
I have some thoughts. Some things are making sense now. Okay.
The way I think I'm going to split up this section is, given the time that you've got, and to keep it fair for everybody, you know you've got roughly 3 days to explore the city however you wish. Plus discussion times whenever you want to stop and collaborate. So I was kind of thinking if each person wants to pick a location that you can be guided to or would like to visit, and like each part of the tour can last about half a day kind of thing, and then you can all meet up at night to discuss and collaborate. It's kind of one of the things I was thinking of.
That kind of sounds like a plan to me, and if you have to ask where Vanasha would go, you don't know her.
I already kind of planned that one. It's like I have a rough idea where she might want to go.
Because her backpack is not full of books already. She needs more.
Need more books. So you'll be going to the university then?
Yeah.
Fair.
Out of character, where do you guys think it would be best for Alikara to go?
Well, it's like, I think if like you can go together as a party kind of thing, because each person will bring something different. But I figure that way, I don't have to split the party, but each person can choose somewhere that they think they would want to recommend visiting. And it's just an easy way to split up the next 2.5 days.
I'm cool with the library.
I was so cool with going to the academy. I want to research up on the magics that the city is using.
I would like to hear more about the religious archives and kind of figure out. I want to see if there's anything about the religion between the earth and the sun and basically all that stuff. And shit, I'm trying to remember the order of the fucking rooms now.
Gee, isn't it handy that somebody wrote them down?
Can
Yeah.
you pass those over to a homegirl?
You want the order of the runes that,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me Discord you.
I've got so many windows and tabs open at the moment. Can't say. Do you need them? I've got them here.
I just need my pizza tab. There's my pizza.
Danke.
Yeep.
Okay.
I wonder what this was, or I forget what this was. Did you guys forget you have a bard with you?
Your bard writes down everything.
Okay. So,
Wait.
what I want to see is... I know I wrote down the other part, so that I'm not worried about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And everyone else, please have a think about where you would like to explore in this gigantic city now that everything is populated, functional, and...
I mean, eventually, Vanasha would also, after the university comes first. At some point in time, she would like to visit the shopping district.
Ah.
It seems you and I have like minds, Vanasha.
Okay, so we have university visit, we have shopping trip for the ladies. Someone wants to go back to the temple. Okay. Any requests from Coffin, Merla, Torrin?
Running through places that might be mildly important to Torrin. I'm not coming up with much.
It doesn't
I'm
have
not
to be.
coming
It's
up
just from your earlier explorations. If there's anything you thought actually it'd be kind of cool to see what that would be like.
I actually wouldn't mind going to the lower levels and seeing if we can figure out that place where the person jumped to their death.
Sure.
DM, could I ask you for one quick thing? Could I really quickly see the puzzle of the runes real fast? I just want to see something real fast.
Yep. So that was this one.
Okay. So...
I just have to remember what the pictures were.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You got
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I got it. Thank you.
it? Okay. I just watch everyone's maps just freezes again and goes, whoa.
Hey, what are you doing to us?
That map is a little big.
That's an understatement.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, Jaina.
I have made bigger, but...
Like I said, I'm the bard. I got you covered.
Yeah, Jaina regularly is right. Can you send me a transcript of that? Fully cataloguing everything.
Looking for the mural order?
Actually, while you're planning and thinking about this, you know what, let's head across to the university so you can have a think about what you're doing. Okay, so you request for the second half of today to have access to the academies of the city academies, and Tail is quite excited to show you around. She's like, oh, the academies here are some of the most famous in the world. We train some of the best mages from all over the different continents. And she says, we'll lead you through the third echelon of the city, round to where the academy is situated, which I think was somewhere down here. If things are updating properly. There we go. As you approach the academy, it's mid-afternoon. There's a lot of hustle and bustle around as people are moving between classes. You'll see people of all ages moving in and out of the building. Some carrying piles of books and scrolls tucked under their arms. Others with boxes filled with various materials. The building itself echoes with a variety of sounds of people working from different areas. Sounds of magic incantations being chanted, the echoing voices of people in discussion, debate and lecture. The clanging of metal and steel and glass from the workshops. As Tyle will stop with the group in front of the gates of the academy and goes, was there anything specific that you wanted to see here? I'm sure we could get you into some of the classes if you wish to see the type of education that we offer.
Yes, please. I would like to see a class in progress. To see the type of magic you teach here.
Of course. If you would come with me, I don't think they'll say no to me. She grins as she walks in. Gets quite a few shocked looks as they're like, Princess! Like even the like any of the students, again, they all stop at shock, and you get the rumour mongering giggles from people as they see royalty entering their academy. She will lead you in. A couple of the people that you can assume are possibly lecturers or people that run the facility will greet you, and Tyle will explain you want to go and see some of the classes, especially the magic ones as you've requested. Then yep, so you can go in and witness one of the practical magic classes that they have. It's one of the few rooms on the lower level that doesn't have desks in it, and seems to be much more open for people to be able to practice. There's still tables around the outside, and you'll see people with open texts and scrolls writing down what you can only assume are either incantations or notes on their research methodologies. Others are standing and casting incantations. If you would like to give me a spellcraft roll, we'll see if you recognise any of them. Have we got spellcraft of 5? You do not seem to recognise any. Well, Beatrix won't recognise any arcane methodology in the way that they're casting. There's going to be something a little bit familiar for Alikara. Not much, but you'll recognise a few divine spells. Stuff that you would normally pray for. But they're not being granted to them through a form of, like, they're not acting as a medium for the spells. They are casting them themselves, but using the same style of casting that you do as a divine caster. There seems to be a very strange basis to the format of magic being used here, while it still has the same roots that you're familiar with. It's different. I suppose that's the way to do the best way I can word it. But you'll definitely you'll definitely recognise a couple of the second level of spells that you yourself use.
So are you essentially saying that they're kind of innate casting these spells as opposed to casting them
Yes.
through a channel of a deity?
Yes. So they are divine casters, but they're channeling their own magic rather than a deity's.
Oh. Oh. I'm not laughing in character. I'm laughing out of character. Can I see what element they are channeling? Like, is it water, ice based, or is it just purely just divine casting?
It's just there's a variety of different spells being cast. Some of them are using. Let's have a look at some that you might recognise from the list. So you got up to second level. So potentially ones that you would recognise would be. That doesn't work. There's so many blooming spells it could be, to be honest. There's a wonderful one called Book Ward, which you can see someone working on. Which seems to be that's a kind of protective magic that protects people from different elements. There's some protective stuff going on. One's trying to enhance their own physical form, so you can recognise through the variation of bull strength from a rather tough-looking female scholar.
Interesting.
Others seem to be trying to say a lot of it's like self-modification. So there's one of them ends up casting a spell similar to Iron Skin. Others looking at transformation magic, so taking objects and reinforcing them.
So, Beatrix, as you can see, a lot of this is for your reference. So you know, it's a lot of innate magic that courses through them, and they have many divination practices here that they picked up regularly. Kind of like, you know, almost like sorcery, you know.
Yeah, it's very similar to how they're doing it. It's like sorcery, but for
yeah, it's like sorcery. You know, you familiar?
Not really.
No, there is some subtle differences. You know, it's really mind blowing to me that there is no a focus on it or being channeled through some divine intervention of some sort. It's all them channeling divine stuff with no need of a gatekeeper of sorts.
Yes.
It's yeah. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm done.
Are you alright? Be honest with me. Are you okay?
Fine. Never been better. Never been. Because everything at this point, everything I've ever believed feels like it's a possible lie. So I'm like, is there any remnant of Arl here? Like, at this point, I'm like, I need to go home to what I know. So I'm just like, nope, great, never been better. Fine. So, there you go. I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you take some time to relax and digest, breathe, deep breathing. And I'm gonna try to figure out some more of this magic. I say as I clap my hands together and rub them quite viciously.
And while I'm there, I'm just trying to find something cold. Someplace cold that I can just meditate quietly. But, like, it's been a long day.
So Beatrix wants to start learning some magics. And Alikara can try and find somewhere cold.
I don't think it's cold around here.
I think
Unless I walk outside.
they can be. I believe there's an ice spell one of them could cast.
If they cast Icicle without the use of Oral, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I'm like, what?
Like use Ray of Frost.
That's true. That's true. You can Ray of Frost me right now. I'm just gonna be like, okay, just okay. This is just mind-boggling to me. For whatever reason, that put me on. That put Alikara on tilt. Just the fact that they're channeling divine powers without the use of a divine soul or divine tribute threw her off. That is not what she knows.
Indeedly. Aha! Okay, sorry. There's so many spells on this list. Just trying to find anything is a bit of a pain. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, there was one. Oh, god damn it. It's disappeared. Apologies. Think that's Ice Armor. Ice Armor's one that you were looking at. I know that much. But there's another one slightly higher that you can potentially look at. Holy Ice Weapon. Because she rolled high enough to identify that one. Yeah, Alikara, you can find someone who is attempting to craft weapons out of holy water.
Oh.
And it makes you feel a little bit more at home.
Kind of just walk up. Or I don't say anything because I don't want to break their concentration, but I'm just watching in awe. And it makes me feel better. It's my happy place now. I've been out of the snow for far too long. This is not my deal. I'm just happy to see it. I'm like...
Yeah, the weapons don't last more than a couple of minutes, but...
Yeah. It was just... I was happy to see it.
It's a work in progress.
I was just happy to see it.
Is there anything specific Beatrix is looking for magic-wise in here?
Just trying to find something similar to the conjuration phantasma that was pre-made in the rooms before. If they were working on similar or just practical.
Not in this room, but you can say as you like asking around and asking questions about the different types of magics here. One of the lecturers who's in the room, identifying themselves as a tutor of sorts, will say, so you are interested in the crystal magics. They are very unique to this city.
Yes, I'm quite fascinated by them. Can you tell me how they work and how you harness such potent magics?
Oh, of course. We specialize with that here at the Academy. It is somewhat of a local craft. We take and harness the properties of the blue crystal found permeating the lands beneath the seas here. Many, many years ago, our best magicians found that they focused magical energies and also make incredibly strong building materials. As such, we have integrated it into the very walls of the city you are standing in. It is through the use of those crystals that we are able to sustain this floating marvel.
Beatrix nods in awe before saying, can one learn, such as myself, to harness these magics?
Oh, of course. As you are acquainted with the princess, I am sure that the dean would be honoured to have you enroll here at our very establishment, and given time, anybody can, with a magical affinity, can learn to channel their energies through these crystals.
Good.
That's it now. We've lost Vanasha to books, as she found her way probably into one of the other classrooms. And it's just going library, book, gimme, book, gimme, book, gimme. And we have lost Beatrix now to the potential of joining in with the crystal magic class. Which is very much classes of a mixture of meditative and crafting mixed with magical theory. But say the lecturer as well will offer you a small crystal as well. They say you can. This is a training crystal that we offer to all students. Perhaps while you consider enrolling, you can practice, meditate upon this crystal. Try and channel your energies through it. And you cannot break it, or well, if you can, then you are much too powerful to be in this establishment, and maybe you would consider being a teacher. But unless that is the case, then I would not worry about its properties.
I hold the crystal in my hand and I spin it around, look at it, and nod with a Cheshire grin spreading her face. I would treasure it always. Thank you very much. And I will consider this with my friends. Thank you for your time.
Oh, of course, of course. Well, while you're here, please feel free to visit the Academy at any time. Our doors are always open.
It has been a pleasure, Professor. Thank you. And I meander back to where our party is at.
With a big cheese-eating grin across your face.
Exactly.
For the purpose of this game, this crystal will give you 1 extra level 1 spell slot.
Noise.
Yes. Hey.
While I would love to get distracted by books first, she really wants to get distracted by a current events course.
Okay. Yeah, you could be shown to that.
Basically what I'm wondering is Tadare a power-hungry tyrant?
Ooh. Is he... Right, I'm going to give me a knowledge local skill check, please. Let's let the dice decide how much info you'll be able to find out about this. Yeah, not much.
Not
There is not much knowledge of the lands outside of the Atlantean borders available in this school.
Could I do a knowledge nobility check on this if I'm the high priestess in this?
You could do. Oh, is Coffin going to also join Vanasha in the class then?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I figure I might as well try and figure out if he was a tyrant.
Okay. Right, how's I going to best word this one? You know how history's written by the victors?
Yeah.
A lot of the information you'll get here, Coffin, you're seeing a lot of bias in this. As in everything is written from like how great King Atlanta is. Yet from your connections in the underworld and knowing how things work and the way that criminal minds tend to word things, you actually get the feeling that it's the Kingdom of Atlanta that have been probably slightly more tyrannical in their conquering of the known world. Have they spread out their influence further and further? And while they're claiming all of these trade alliances with things, it's all with nations that they used to be at war with. And it's very favourable alliances, which you see as being very suspicious. The Kingdom of Mu outside of this has been a constant resistance, and through some of the history books that you'll find, you will see references of many battles across the ground-based continents that have spread, and neither side's really been victorious. But there's not a lot of news outside of the conflict zones. You don't know what's happening deep inside, or the politics of the country of Mu.
Alright. I shall pass that information on to Vanasha. And I would add, to the best of my knowledge, because for all I know, it could be legitimate trade deals and it's all fine.
Yeah,
it's fishy.
It's your suspicious mind says, well, where I come from, when things seem this good, especially based off conflict.
Too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll nod and thank him and jot that down in her notebook and then go and look for books.
Okay. You can go find some books.
Books.
It's a university. There's a lot of books.
Okay, out of character question for a second, because I'm getting myself very confused.
Fine.
Tael's mom, Tael's dad. She's the guardian of the Dreamstone of Atlantia.
Yes.
And then Tor and his mom, Mayera and King Tadair, are from the Kingdom of Mu.
Correct.
So, the ocean below them is not dominated by either of these two lands?
No, that's ruled by Atlantia, and all of the land that borders the ocean is allied with Atlantia. Yes.
Okay. And
then those lands that border further inland countries are part of the Kingdom of Mu.
That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. Just make sure I had my shit on straight. Okay.
There's other smaller countries and things that have stayed neutral, but have minor influence on the rest of the world. And from the way everything reads, it's like it's only a matter of time before they'll fall to one side or the other, or join in with a giant alliance if these two kingdoms unite.
And one last question. As far as I'm concerned, does the city recognize Alikara as the High Priestess of Atlantia?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thanks. Okay. Just want to make sure I had my facts straight before I lost my shit again and went, what the fuck's going on? Okay, cool.
No, that's cool.
I'm like,
Anything else anyone else? Is there anything else anyone else wants to do at the academy?
Are there any books about the geography of the lands around? Like, is there? It's total speculation because we're speculating wildly in the chat. Is there desert around anywhere? Because we found the city in a desert, not on water.
Give me a knowledge geography roll. If you've got geography, I think you do. Goes Jay.
They have
Here
been
they go.
useless on the previous one.
Right, so Torin will be able to find like some books on maps and things like that, and try to find anything. There's no sign of any known deserts. However, with that 22 roll, I'll have to give you a bit more. The ocean at the center, which is in the center of the area labeled with Atlantia, does match the borders of the desert from what you recall, with a lot of the familiar landmarks on the surrounding like mountain ranges valleys,
So
rivers,
basically,
etc.
the topographical layout of the ocean matches the desert.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's awesome. That'll be discussion for nighttime.
Vanasha's looking up, or Tor's looking up at Vanasha. What could have changed an entire ocean into a desert?
Magic.
Something with a burning sun. Something with a
Sun would have turned the water into salt, not sand.
but there's an earth element here that's not being that hasn't been factored in yet, and I know that there's some type of earth-like fire. There's other elements here that are crucial, but I don't know. I thought initially that the Kingdom of Mu was kind of this warring earth fire centric elemental, and now not so much.
You feel bad about shooting the guy.
I'm wondering who you actually shot.
Me too.
I'm gonna laugh if you shot yourself.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm completely out of character. If that happens, I am walking away. I will literally not be able to reconcile that with everything else.
I just shot myself. Damn it, self-fulfilling prophecy. No.
You are the Kingslayer. You got your title back.
I've already had one really unsettling bout of deja vu this week. I really don't want to have to go through that again.
Oh, all the possible twists in this. It's just kind of like, where is the truth?
Religious texts, would they be found here in the university, or would they be kept in temple archives?
You can find some religious texts here, and you'll be able to find some inside the temple as well.
Could I go to the nearest, or could I go to either a classroom that may be studying religious texts or something of that sort?
Yeah, you can go to the religious studies department.
Okay. I would like to go in there just to try to investigate, see what's being discussed right now, what is presently known, and what I'm trying to find out is, I have an inkling that there's a portion that clearly has yet to pass. I don't know if there's any, what's the word that I'm thinking of? Like, not preconceived notions or possibly prophecies of what's to come, if that's being discussed, or preventative measures against prophecies happening. I want to try to get a gauge on that from the people as of now.
Okay, so you're specifically looking into things like prophecies.
More, yeah, prophecies, sages, oracles, seers, things of that sort. If they would be there with the religious texts.
Okay. You can look into it, but there doesn't seem to be much mention of anything to do with prophecies. Most of the stuff is very much a description of like what the various deities represent.
Okay. The deities.
And more that like each one is a representative of a star that people are born under. So as they are, it's deemed that whatever star you're born under represents the your fortune through life.
What was Tael's star born under?
She was born under the star of Mercury.
Huh.
This is like rummaging through notes. Which one was that one again?
Reflection.
Reflection.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would I happen to also know what star he was born under?
No. This is something which is mainly recorded for Atlanteans.
Okay.
And there's references that the people of Mu do not follow this religious structure.
Okay. Does the religious order of this city have any practices of warding, barriers, combat, protection? Do they protect the city with protective barriers or things of that sort? And is this something that the high priestess would or should know?
There's no reference to that in the religious texts.
Now, that would probably have to be something I would have to ask somebody, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll look.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
My question of religion is, do the people of Atlantia claim themselves descended from gods? Do they claim that Mercury and Venus are ancestors of theirs?
No. The texts that you will read, there'll be a lot more like poetry and stuff about this rather than the factual stuff. But it seems to be very much that they just worship the stars above and believe that the stars grant them the powers when they are born.
Powers?
There is no mention of deities as you know them, of people that have ascended to such levels of power that they have become gods themselves.
Okay.
So the high priestess just has a commune with the stars, but they're not named as deities.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's more like the one that understands them and can give people advice. Like, it's like, we're expecting a child to be born. Well, the stars say that your child will be born under Saturn. They will be wealthy and bring much gold to your family.
Oh, she's an astrologian. Okay.
Basically, yeah.
You're a tarot reader.
Yes, that also. She
Okay.
reads the stars and guides people towards their fates.
And yeah, essentially she's deemed as an oracle. And she is... Okay, so she's not feared. She's respected. Okay.
That's such a Saturn thing to say.
Just checking to make sure.
There is one thing though that will stand out to you as you're reading through these texts.
Okay.
A mistranslation. The translation for the general meaning behind Uranus is not free people. It is seen as the star of rebellion. And is considered to be quite an unlucky star to be born under.
Religious texts mention dreams, like dream states.
Nope, nothing about dreams in the religious books.
Okay, so it's not free people. It's actually rebellion, and it has a negative connotation.
Yes.
Do I know... Did I outlive... Am I older than Tyel's parents? Do I know what stars they're born under?
Well, you've got the history of them, so... In the book that Vanasha has. So, King Atlas was born under the star of Venus. And his wife, the Queen Pleione, was born under the star of... which one was hers? Mars.
Pleione?
Oh, Jesus. Really?
How do you spell Pleione? I'm sorry.
Had to keep it authentic. P-L-E-I-O-N-E.
P-I-E-L.
P-L-E-I-O-N-E. Pleone. That's how I'm pronouncing it. I don't care how it was supposed to be. Got my own dialect for this island.
There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Okay.
Does my book mention if Tael was born with the crystal in her forehead?
Yes. Yeah, the chapter on Tael's birth is quite extensive, for it was seen as a great omen, positive omen. It's a bloodline that's passed down from queen to queen.
It's an object of her bloodline?
So when the first daughter born with it, it becomes the guardian of the Dreamstone, as the duty is then passed on from mother to daughter.
So does the queen still have crystal in her? Or...
She does, yes, but hers is inert and inactive now.
Did someone say something about a daughter in one of their dreams? Was it you, Sage?
Yeah, but now...
Is it Tael's daughter?
What?
What was it that your dream mentioned about a daughter?
It really didn't mention anything. I just construed it as having a daughter.
Oh. Well, what was it? I'm just curious as to what the specific text was.
Alright, give me a second.
Okay.
I don't have it noted. I only have it noted down in one place, so I have to scroll for it.
Okay. That's fine. I'm just curious.
I've got it here if you want it. Depends if you manage to find it quicker. That's Taurus, that was Ashes, Colours. The line about the daughter. Where are you? There we go. The lines, do you want me to read it out, Sage?
Yeah, that's fine.
The one line that you're referring to says, "The clang of metal, the rattle of armour, soldiers stand to attention. A beautiful bride, a young and exuberant daughter, a gilded throne. ...
Wait, bride?
Mm-hmm. A beautiful bride, a young and exuberant daughter, a gilded throne.
That sounds like Tael.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
It's like,
They
now
did mention the wedding, so yes, bride would be the key there.
A young and exuberant daughter. I'm
She's
assuming.
exuberant.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't separate. I just wanted to make sure that the daughter reference was specifically Tael. Okay.
I love the word exuberant to describe Tael, because it's very apt.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Not wrong. Alrighty.
Anything else here? Or would you like to call it a night? Not for the game, for characters.
Oh, I thought for the game. I'm like, that's
No,
a bit
it's too early. That's way too early for me at this point. There is a chance we may actually finish today.
I think I'm good with the university.
Yeah, I'm good with the university. There's nothing else really for me here.
I'm good
Yeah,
as well.
I can't think of anything for me here.
Sure. Merla's still convinced she's dead.
Very much so. She's probably tried talking with scholars, trying to get them to slip up.
And they're very tight-lipped around Merla. No sir. No sir. It's like they're being interrogated.
Yeah, they would be, wouldn't they?
Scary half-orc.
Anyway, so as the day has gone on and you guys have had a very thorough tour of the university, they seem very, very proud of their educational facilities. Tyle will guide you all back to the palace, which was the large ornate building just to the south of the upper tier. Remember the one with all the pennants that hung from the ornate walls? Well, that's her home. And she guides you all back there, and yeah, most of you are fed, invited to join for a large meal, except the Coffin, who is ordered to go and serve it.
I was about to say most.
And Merla, who has to stand guard at the door to make sure nobody disturbs them. But everyone else are guests of the royal family, so therefore they are looked after. Each of you is given a bed for the night. You're in private chambers. As Merla and Coffin can kind of blag their way into finding out where they sleep. There is as the head butler for the royal family, he does at least have his own chambers, whereas Merla will have to leave and go to sleep at the barracks.
I kind of just mouth to her, "I'll miss you."
Full on wave.
Bye. That's such harsh. Ooh. I'm gonna think. I guess
You don't laugh at the help. That's not cool.
I laughed at the poison thing. That was hilarious.
No, I was talking about earlier.
I don't know. Can I get a sense motive check from people before you go to bed? Again, very defining rolls again.
At least roll 20 knows most.
Hey,
hey, Merla! Yes.
Merla.
Yeah, oh my god!
Um,
Merla knows something.
Plus 15. What is this?
That's amazing. What happened? Damn you, roll 20. You betrayed me.
Went to the barrack.
Okay, so as I say, each of you would be shown to your private rooms, and Tyle will wish you all a pleasant night and sweet dreams. Coffin, Vanasha, and Beatrix, you will sense that she's not so much wishing you sweet dreams as she is telling you you're going to have sweet dreams in the way that she words it. For Merla, however, instead of being allowed to go and sleep, Tyle is going to ask you to escort her back to the temple.
Hopefully she's leading the way, right?
Yeah, she will.
Excellent.
As she requires a guard with her at all times when she's walking through the city. And she's going to she's going to lead the way back into the temple where most people have left. The only people around seem to be a couple of servants who are finishing off whatever preparations they needed to for the day. A couple of guards seem to be sealing up the temple, ready for the night. But when they see Tyle enter, they let her through with you in tow. She'll go through she'll activate the blue crystal door at the front, which will open up to the teleporter, which takes you back through to the temple, into the throne room, where, say, her say most people have gone. There's just a couple of guards left on duty. And she goes through and asks for you to wait by the teleportation elevator for her. A few moments later, everybody's asleep apart from Merla. Merla, you will see erupting from the ground around you a cacophony of light. Bright colours of whites, greens, yellows, and very vibrant magical energies erupt from below the palace keep and scatter out into the city. A few moments later, the teleportation circle activates again, and Tael steps out looking a little exhausted. The crystal on her forehead is glittering with a multitude of different colours at this point, matching the lights which set out through the city. She staggers out and grabs onto Merla's arm for a moment. It's like, that should do for tonight. Could you please escort me home?
Always.
Yeah, so she will lean very heavily onto Merla's arm.
Very tempted to just princess carry her back.
Why not?
Yeah, let's do it.
Get some that sense motive of 16. You definitely get some jealous looks from a couple of the guards as you walk past them. It's like every night. How come she always gets the duty? But you could take her home, make sure that she's put to bed properly, and she will be very grateful, and will wish you a good night's sleep because you have earned it.
Oh no, is Tor gonna get jealous?
Go into a mad jealous rage and start killing everyone because of Merla.
Clearly, yeah.
Alright, so that night, Vanasha, you have the most beautiful dreams you've ever had. There's no way to really describe it till you put it into your own words, but you have a fantastic night's sleep. The dreams are vivid and fill you with just a sense of peace and happiness. Unfortunately for the rest of you, that doesn't work. Tor, your night is plagued with images of tall ships and flames, where you could feel the heat through your dreams, which you wake up in a sweat-soaked sheets. Merla, well, you went to bed a little bit later than everybody else. Your night again is also plagued with, just every time your eyes close, you can hear this hideous cackling, the sound of people letting out that death gurgle before they die. Alikara, your nightmare, I suppose, is filled with images of just blood and flashes of metal, followed by the distinctive thud of bodies hitting solid surfaces. Beatrix, your dream returns to the crystal, but this time, instead of shining with different coloured crystals, it's dark, pitch black, absorbing any hope of light from around it. And Coffin, your dreams are filled with images of stars and planets shooting by, colliding into each other until a gigantic explosion tears the universe apart. Each of you is woken, unrested, your minds plagued by those incredibly dark and vivid images. Apart from Vanasha, who's had a great night's sleep. second day.
Do we get our spell slots back even though we had a shitty night's sleep?
Yeah.
Sweet!
Yep, you still manage to pray in the morning and can still feel a connection to your goddess. Spell slots are restored. Health is increased, but I think everyone was at full health.
Not quite.
How far off were you?
I think I'm on 9 out of 13.
We
Oh,
can
no,
just...
sorry, 13 out of 24.
Okay. That can have been healed before you went to bed. That's not a problem.
Okay. I forgot we leveled up.
Yeah. Was there any new hit points you got would have come in filled?
I think they did.
Oh, ouch. But yeah, you can easily have been healed. There's enough people around the cities as you were travelling to have gone, oh, you look hurt. And just gone, heal. Or even Tyel could have done it, even realising that you were injured.
Torrin, I'm stealing your girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
That's what she says the first thing in the morning.
Not a morning person, just mutters, drinks his coffee.
Clearly following in my father's footsteps.
Please don't mention him.
Oh god, Merle is definitely a morning person, but she is on a second mug of ale. She's ready for the day.
Nasha's just chattering away about the awesome dream she had. Awesome night's sleep. Meanwhile, also putting in here and there things that she found in the book. So she'll mention to Alikar that she was there for Tyel's birth, and as was Coffin, and she's a chatterbox this morning without needing the coffee.
You could tell that, like, Alikara is kind of taking in what Vanasha's saying, and she's just politely nodding. But she's really not kind of, throwing any verbal jabs at Vanasha. She's just... You could tell that she's kind of somewhat distracted, but she's trying to just be respectful and take the information that Vanasha's giving her.
Coffin, however, he basically, anytime she mentions her dreams, he's like, let's get back to information that helps us in the immediate.
Breachix is pouring her third cup of coffee, and looks to the rest of the party, and says, besides Vanasha, I'm assuming that we all had rather vivid nightmares once again.
Vivid, but different.
Different than usual, yeah.
Yeah. It's all bloodshed, war.
Hey, at the very least, you didn't see the universe explode.
I probably wouldn't have been able to take that right now. It just seems all too ominous. All too ominous.
Thus, the less I hear about the bard's happy dreams, the better.
Oh, but she takes your nightmares in stride, and she's still all chipper as she starts pressing you guys for details.
Coffin once again goes, I gave all the details I'm giving you. You're way too happy in the morning.
About tall ships and fire, and I think the fleet of Tidir is coming, and something bad's going to happen to it.
I saw images of blood and flashes of metal, and I just could hear the sound of the bodies falling on the floor. It's horrible. She kind of just clutches her holy icon just a little tighter this morning than usual.
I had a dream about the crystal. Instead of it being glowing and whatnot, it is absorbed in darkness. I think that's the catalyst to the nightmares that people were having before. And I think we're not having normal dreams, but prophecies of something to come. And
That's
we
the
have-
case. If that's the case, 2 days to figure this out.
Pizza has claimed a quick bio break.
Sorry about that.
Cool.
Here.
Beatrix was just discussing her dream, and Tora said if they think it's a potential prophecy of things to come, so Torin says they have 2 days to try to figure it out, if that is true.
I would be pressed to agree with you. It doesn't seem like the people here necessarily believe in prophecy or in that type of divinity that we're familiar with on our plane of existence. They see more omens by ways of the stars. And I want to try to gather more information on that just because I know that Tyel was born under the moon of, or under the star of Mercury, which was reflection. I just want to see if there's further meaning behind that. But I don't know if I told anybody yesterday, but I think we mistranslated one of the stars. And I think it's important. I just don't know to what degree, how integral it actually is. So I'm gonna have to play it off like I know what the fuck I'm doing as a high priestess and see if I can get some information on that today. Maybe they could tell me how this ritual works for the wedding too. Maybe that'll give us some ideas as to what's supposed to happen. Maybe it's not a typical wedding. Maybe it's a joining of souls or something. I don't know. Anything to get that image out of my head from last night, I'll take.
Chugs another mug of coffee.
Vanasha hasn't had any coffee yet, has she? Damn.
No, she doesn't need any.
I was gonna put an ice skull in it just to make it cold. Just because she had such a good night's sleep.
Iced coffee, yee.
Oh no, she's the inventor of iced coffee.
Excellent. And Vanasha will take claim to this. It's my coffee, I made it.
Alikara of the clan Starbucks.
Exactly. Alikara, House Clan Macchiato.
I'm out. I just can't deal with this anymore.
Are you of the House Verona or Pike Place?
Or
That's done,
Sumatra.
Fortin.
Torin, did you hear anything as to possibly, is there anything that you need to do in preparation for the wedding? Do they need you to be someplace? Or I just want to make sure that we're keeping up these acts to the best of our ability.
I'll be perfectly honest with you, I didn't ask.
To be fair, I probably gotta check in with the servants, being that apparently the head servant.
The Torn.
Damn it.
No, my father was a halfling.
Are you sure?
Stream died.
Oh no,
It's alright, I think it's back.
that's back.
Maybe. There we go, cool, sorry.
That's alright.
I thought like my whole net connection had gone. I was like, uh-oh.
Oh no, that would have been awful.
I just got this big message saying disconnected from network. I'm like, what? But no, if you guys can still hear me, it's all good.
Yep.
Excellent.
So, what I want to do today as we go about the city,
Mhm.
whatever we're doing, I want to keep my eye out for that hooded figure because we just kind of let it go.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That guy.
Yeah. There was no sign of him when you stepped out into the temple, and then there was too many people really to identify anyone significantly standing out at that point.
Yep, so, if today's shopping district, while we're there, I'm gonna try not to get, overly distracted by stuff and...
Like books.
like books.
Okay. I think it was the shopping district that you'd asked to, where you suggested going to see today, and check out the lower levels, right?
I did ask for a shopping spree, yes.
And I think Beatrix was very quick to second that. Going, yes, shopping, must do.
Is there any way we can pass through the temple en route to the shopping district?
No. The temple is at the very top end of the city, and it's the central keep.
Yeah, okay.
Past
Okay.
the garden with the guardian statues in it.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. To the shopping district.
One thing that you will notice as you guys heading out is that Tael has not woken up yet.
Did we notice, though, that Merla followed Tael last night?
Nope.
Okay.
I love it. I love it.
I couldn't hold that one in at all. I'm sorry.
That was just, okay, so you can make your own ways down to the bottom echelon of the city. The mainly shopping district. The bottom circle of the city is mainly reserved for commerce, as you saw rows and rows of shops and marketplaces. There's just different forms of entertainment districts around here as well, with pubs, restaurants, outdoor performance groups, which people seem to be crowding around in the open areas. The smell of fresh baked goods as you walk past bakers, the sound of metal clanging against metal as you go past weaponsmiths and blacksmiths of varying degrees. This place is alive with the hustle and bustle of traders right from the beginning of the day. And it's up to you, how you want to spend it. Anything specific you were looking for, etc., etc., etc.
Gonna do any form of a resupply make much good here? Because I'm not sure if our currency would be worth anything.
You could try.
Just it would be nice to have a melee weapon.
You could swing by a blacksmith.
Does anyone do mending here?
You do. I mentioned this. You just have to take the level 0 cantrip mending.
I can do it?
Yes! That's what I said! I said you lost your weapon for that day, but in the morning all you have to do is memorize mending as one of your cantrips, and then you can fix it. You just magically piece it all back together again.
Actually, I should just take a regular weapon while I'm here. I don't know if I should take a holy weapon. I don't know what they're gonna think if they see fucking ice pickaxe. Oh my god. Oh, fucking cat. Fucking cat. You scare mommy. I see my door creak open, but no one come in. I'm like, what the fuck? And then there comes the cat.
Just
We
sneaking.
got ghosts.
Yeah, cat ghost. But yes, you'll be able to trade for simple weapons here. The currency that you use are just precious metals, and that's it'll be recognised as a foreign currency. But as you know, you're about to enter into a giant alliance, it'll be good to have some currency from other places.
I got a question.
Fine.
I'm just curious. The people here.
Yep.
Do they all look like elves? Do they all look like humans? Is there a mix?
There is a massive mixture of people, of
Cat.
all different races.
Cat. Just check it. I didn't think to ask that question at first. I'm like, let me ask it real fast. Just
The only people that look really different with the is Tael and her mother as she would walk past her.
because they have the crystals in their heads.
Yes.
Okay. So, Tor's getting married to Sailor Chibi Moon. Got it. Tor, you are essentially Pegasus.
Nice.
Oh boy, it's all gone Sailor Moon on us.
Yeah, I don't.
That was one of the questions I think I got asked last week. It says, "Am I going full Sailor Moon on you guys?" So like,
I did. I asked him. I'm like, "Are you going to Sailor Moon on my ass? Are you?" I wasn't ready for this.
In Pegasus, my brain goes to you, not Sailor Moon.
but
That's a little different.
just a little.
the shopping district is also like the surf housing, right?
Yes.
While we're milling about, I'm gonna, just also chatter with people and get a feeling of the general populace for the Alliance and everything.
Okay. General feeling at the moment is everybody's here. It's incredibly happy. Just like you, they're full of energy and seem very happy with their peaceful existence here in the city.
Are they excited for the future nuptials?
Yeah, they seem to be. They're very excited to see their princess so happy.
They recognize us walking around?
Several will. The gossip has travelled quickly. The people that you met at the temple, they've definitely passed around descriptions of Torin, and everyone else. The rest of you were all part of this city anyway, so you'll get the reactions based upon the status of your positions.
Being foreign prince and future king, I might be able to swing this into some discounts on some items.
Yes, you can.
Nice.
What?
No.
Okay.
Can I get some unsinged leathers and furs?
That should be easy enough to do. So, let's have a look. What are you particularly looking for today, Master Torin, first, while I load up the clothing lists?
I need to resupply my arrows.
Arrows we can deal with, yeah? Anything else?
No, I still got 86 of them. I'm not worried about resupply there.
Oh no, we could stock them up. You'll be giving them as like a...
Help me. Because everyone seems to be resistant to piercing.
Right.
Though I am acutely aware that could change very quickly.
So you're looking at something that would deal piercing, slashing or bashing damage, or both.
Yeah, like a one-handed axe or something.
Okay. What weapon proficiencies do you have? Simple, I'm guessing, because most people have simple. Any martial proficiencies? Oh, we're gonna have to look those up.
Yeah, give me a sec. Simple and martial weapons.
Nice. Okay.
Alternate.
So, martial-wise, you can probably go up to... Looking for one-handed weapons? One-handed martial. You've got options like flails, heavy pick, rapier, scimitar. There was, I think, I saw an axe there somewhere as well. You said, it's a throwing axe. You can use...
With the throwing axe, I can still make use of my ranged abilities.
Yeah, you can fight with it in melee, but then you can also throw it at up to 10 feet.
Good to me.
Okay, so give me a diplomacy check. Let's see if you can whittle down the cost of this. That's some pretty good diplomacying. So the normal cost for a single throwing axe, if you're just wanting one of them, would be 8 gold pieces. But you know, you raise the you drop the royal card in there.
Can I get a 2 for 1 deal on this?
What's that?
Can I get a 2 for 1 deal out of this?
Buy one, get one free.
He said if you want to buy 2, he could definitely offer you a very nice deal for that. He'd say 2 for 13 gold pieces.
Deal.
There you go then. You can have 2 throwing axes. They do 1d4 damage, times 2 crits, and they have a 10-foot range, dealing slashing damage.
I'll add them on.
For Nashi, you wanted to try and get some more clothing.
Yeah, something that isn't singed to the high heavens.
Anything specific, or just an outfit?
Yeah, just an outfit.
As I said, this dancer's garb. That's 100 gold.
I don't have that much gold.
Yeah. So, what kind of level are we looking at? I'm guessing not peasants. Royals
No.
way too expensive. We have scholars gear for that's 5 gold. We can have some courtiers stuff for 30, or courtesans for 8.
Let's go more for the courtesans, but you know,
Yep.
hard style.
Yeah, the outfit includes fine silk or satin garments tailored to complement your figure. In addition, the outfit contains a loose shawl or robe with several discreet pockets.
Oh yeah.
And that's 8 GP, unless you'd like to, well, if you give me a diplomacy check, if you would want to try and barter that down.
Diplomacy.
It's almost like Vanash is a natural born talker.
Gee, go figure.
I know, right? The tailor there will offer you this outfit for it's if you're willing to accept one that was pre-made and not custom tailored to be a perfect fit, we'll drop it down to 6 gold.
Oh sure.
And they'll offer minor adjustments just to make sure it actually fits, but it's like, you know, it's an off the rack model. Yeah, most people that work with the royal family want everything made to measure, but that takes several days and the cost can be quite high.
Yeah, no, I'm good with off the rack.
Okay, so you can spend a bit of time going through one of the tailors, having a little chat, and yeah, you can have yourself a fairly nice silk outfit. Anything else anyone was looking for?
What's the likelihood I can find an absolutely bitching cape?
Yep, that's easy enough.
Hell yeah, hit me up.
Now, it depends how much money you got. And what's your budget?
I've got about 55 gold at the moment.
Okay, so billowing cape is out of your budget range.
Oh.
Patchwork one's very cheap. You potentially get a reversible cloak. Oh, you want a cape?
Reversible sounds pretty cool.
But they're more like cloaks rather than capes.
Yeah, cloaks work.
Yeah. get a you can pick up a reversible cloak.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if it can actually show me where it is. There's variable costs on this. So, yeah, give me a diplomacy check on this one, or intimidation if you prefer.
Yeah, let's do intimidation.
Yeah.
Wonder which one of mine is better on that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, well, it's not too intimidating. No, we'll just
I'm
go.
just smiling.
Just yeah,
Need some help.
you look too happy on that one. You be the tailor that you find that does have a broad range of cloaks and capes that will be made to your size and color choice. Will give a very awkward, smile as you attempt to smile at them, and they're like, but you'll find one that costs about 8 gold. So it's it's a reasonable. It's not like a cheap, scraggy one. It's like a low end cape. So it's not made out of silk, this one, but it's made from simple linen, but decorated with a fur trim, with varying colours inside and outside, so you can choose which colour you wish to display. I'll let you pick what colours those are.
I'm gonna go blue and white
Nice.
or cream.
We're getting all pimped out for the wedding. It's great.
So Merla went for intimidation, ended up going with more indigestion.
Yeah, it's like, are you okay? Alright. Anyone else have to do some shopping?
I
Yes,
don't-
please.
You go first.
Okay, I would like to buy a new outfit as well.
Okay.
Something that would say I look like a mage.
Ah, nice. Okay, let's see what's on offer. Just look for the scholarly aspect of the shopping district. It's like loads of clothing shops, and most people you'll see are working in like through open windows where they've got their own looms and crafting stuff in front of you, weaving their own cloth and materials. You will find a shop that seems to be selling a variety of things, not just clothing, but a lot of different tools and supplies. It's like a student shop. Where there's books and writing materials and other magic paraphernalia. But they do have quite a good range of scholarly outfits. Ones which I think would catch your eye is, say, the scholar's outfit. And then, is there any others? The entertainer's not really appropriate. Monk, noble. I suppose that's probably the best one, to be honest, out of all of them. Outfit includes a robe, belt, cap, soft shoes, and possibly a cloak if you prefer one with or without.
I like the cloak, please.
Very well. You guess that from the way that they interact, you're guessing that the person that's trying to help you out is possibly the son of the person inside the shop who's currently crafting and making things out back. They say that the for the full set would be 5 gold pieces. If you wish to barter for anything like this, if you want to try and drive the prices down, it's either a diplomacy or an intimidation check.
Let's go with intimidation.
Okie dokie. the boy will. Sorry, it's like of course that for such a wise customer as yourself, it can offer you the discount for the students here of 4 gold pieces.
You drive a hard bargain. Oh, and Kay tosses in 4 sheets of paper and ink. Well, and pen.
Yes, of course. Paper and pen. He rummages around and lays them all out on the counter for you. It's like, okay, let's see how much this would cost, and we'll stick with the discount he's offering you. Paper. Come on. Oh, here we go. Books, paper, and writing supply cost list. So you're after paper and a pen, right? So it's 1 silver piece for a pen, and sheets of paper are 4 silver each. So with your discount, that would be an extra 10 silver, Mum. Putting the total up to.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the total there is 4 gold and 10 silver, please.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
he grins and turns around. Mom, we sold some. He runs in and shows her the coin, and she's like, slaps her. What is this coin? Welcome back, peeps. Beatrix has been shopping. Alright. Pizza, you wanted anything?
I only have 2 gold pieces. What can I get with 2 gold pieces?
What are you looking for?
I didn't know. I'm assuming any magic items like rings
They're
or jewelry or
expensive.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You can get very simple weapons, like super simple weapons. You can pick up like small items, like writing supplies and some adventuring equipment.
Let her alone.
Can I what?
Put you alone.
What about oh, everybody's offering a loan. It's very nice of you all. Thank you.
So
Maybe I should look for a cloak. Is there a nice cleric cloak that I can get that would help me?
Just like a fashionable one.
Because that would help me, with my spells and stuff. Keep people alive and healing.
So you have to.
A magical cloak.
You want a magical cloak, right? Okay. Let's see how much you would need for even the most basic of cloaks. Now, this would take up a shoulder item, I believe. Let's have a look.
I don't think I've got.
Hang on, right. Oh, for God's sake, Paige, why are you so annoying?
I withdraw my offer of a loan.
I don't think among you you'd have enough money for this, but we'll have a look. I'm really getting sick of adverts.
Yeah, the most basic cape, apparently, which is the catching cape, that's 200.
No, that's... Alright, maybe I'll just find a nice fashionable cloak then. We don't need anything for healing. I'll just get a pretty cloak to look pretty. That's it.
Yeah, your magical stuff's a little bit pricey.
That's fine. I'll just look for a nice, pretty cloak.
Okay.
How much would she need for that?
Depends on the type of cloak that you wish to get. Same offer we had for Merla. You can get a patchwork cloak for 5 gold pieces. A reversible cloak for varying costs, depending on the quality that you're after. Or a wing cloak for 1,200 gold pieces.
We're not gonna do the wind cloak. The reversible cloak was how much?
They're a variable depending on the quality that you are after.
What qualities are available?
The cheapest ones you can get, which are just very plain linen cloaks, can go from anything from 2 silver upwards.
We'll go look at the linen. That's nice. Linen's pretty. It's pretty.
I am willing to offer a loan of 5 gold.
Oh. I don't know what other fabrics there are. Right now,
I can imagine the interest rate is going to be sky high. You'll borrow 5, you'll end up owing 250.
That's not till later.
She's looking for
Loan shark.
a quality level somewhere on par of, surprisingly, not shit.
yeah, I just want a pretty snow cloak of sorts. That's it.
Right.
Just
Roll me a diplomacy check, please. So, a snow cloak. So it says there's 2 variations potentially on this. Are you looking for one that looks like snow? One that glistens like snow? Or one that you would wear in the snow?
one that glistens like snow.
That one's way outside your price range.
Okay, so why'd you even bring it to my attention?
Well, he's a salesman. He wants to. He shows you it, and you just look and go, "Wow!" As this like a cloak which is had the small blue crystals woven into the material, and it just catches light as if it was like small snowflakes.
Is this any way to treat a high priestess of Atlantia? The stars don't look fondly upon you.
So something simpler then. Okay. He can show you a simple printed fabric which has a hexagonal, almost snowflake-like design on it.
What is the price of this one?
Well, for most people within the city, we would be looking around, maybe 5-6 gold pieces for something like this. But as a high priestess, if you would consider a discount, a tithe, towards Saturn, then you could drop it down to 3.
And then I would be wearing a trademark piece of yours. Is that correct? Something that people would be seeing at the ceremonies, and when people were to ask me what cloak this is, I could tell them who the maker is. Possibly even give a referral or recommendation. You offer me 3 gold. Is that correct?
Oh,
Yes.
that's real.
Yes. I think the half price is very reasonable. It barely covers the materials, the crafting and design time, but I would be willing to part with it for this amount.
She kind of looks at the prince. Prince, would you be so kind as to offer me 1 gold piece then?
I knew someone was going to abuse it at some... Oh, wait, no.
Understanding between our people, I will buy the cloak for you.
Say that again?
As a gesture of love and understanding between our 2 kingdoms, I will buy you the cloak.
Oh, you're far too kind, Your Majesty. Thank you.
And now he has bragging rights. The future king bought something from my shop.
I'm Shepherd, and this is my favorite shop.
Yeah.
This is my favorite shop on the Citadel.
Yes. Nice reference.
Very well then. I will accept your generous offer, and I thank you, Prince. It's so great to see that I could be the one bringing union to you and the young princess, the young guardian. I'll take this then.
Guilt trip much? Jesus.
Ding, ding,
No.
ding.
Nope, not at all.
Gave you quite a discount there.
He did. And what kind of cloak is it? I'm sorry, I don't even know what the specific name of it is.
There isn't one.
It's just a cloak. Okay.
It's a printed linen.
Printed linen cloak. Okay, cool. Where do I put that?
That set me back.
3 gold pieces.
Where do I put this on my character?
Gear and equipment, I think. Is there a gear slot? I'm sure there is.
The money is a bit like, if you'll pardon the expression, manure. It needs to be spread around, encouraging young things to grow.
Yay.
Someone got the reference.
I'm just mad that he haggled a high priestess, and I'm sickly about it.
It's what he
Just
does.
salt.
He was born under the star of Saturn. It is his job.
I know.
In true tribute to his deity, he has to make money. But yeah, there's an inventory section where you've got your holy symbol of iron, so you can just click add and put it in there.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Torin. Promise I'll keep you alive.
Is coughing after anything?
Not really. He mostly has anything he needs.
Nice. Okie doke. Yeah. Oh, damn it. I need to go and watch that again.
Yeah, we're great.
I put linen snow cloak, gifted to her by Torin, the prince.
Aw.
Alright.
Man, that was gonna be some of Coffin's character development is just if we do this again later and I use him, just waiving the loan fees.
Yeah, I've grown.
But you stole that away from me.
Now you have a revenge plot.
Yeah,
Oh, I
really.
Torrent stopped you getting a new client.
What if this is our real life and the previous before we got here was just a dream? I don't like this.
Aww.
I hope that's not the case, that it's a previous life thing.
Pretty sure this is still hell.
I mean, you are here with us. It'd have to be.
I would like to think I'm better than hell.
Wherever the dwarfs surround, I question everything.
I saw 2 Vanashas. I saw hell with my own eyes.
Oh.
It's just like
Oh.
all of the burns are just getting thrown around here like matches.
I love you, Jay!
I'm not sure about that.
I love you, Jay! Allie Cara just could not deal with the thought of 2 Vanashas. She'd be like, oh, it's twice the door people dying by doors. Twice the books. Twice the confusion. But I do love you.
Alright. Is there anything else anyone's wanting to do on this day then? For you've spent a good portion of the morning at least shopping.
While we're looking around, do we recognize anyone, like, say, the jumper from earlier?
Ah, so you're going to head down to the south end of the city.
Oh yeah, that's what I also wanted to do.
The
Visit,
hooded...
Find out who she was.
visit the jumper's house.
So, the one that jumped off the tower, or the one that Vanasha scared into jumping off the roof?
One, I think the tower one we ended up... Didn't we throw the other one off?
No, he threw himself. It was the one that Vanasha went up to the roof, and then he said something about the crystal, and then just jumped.
He said he knew that the crystal had sent us.
Okay, so you're going to head towards that one. Right, very well. That wasn't that in the second circle?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So you guys can head that direction and find the house where the you found the guy who threw himself off the roof.
Do you think he'll remember us?
Only one way to find out.
Certainly hope not.
Only one way to find out if he's actually here.
Knock, knock.
Is there a fancy suicide prevention line?
Screw you.
No, there is not.
Oh.
But so yeah, you find the house. It looks exactly the same as it did before, except of less grimy, dirty, and mist surrounded-y. It's made from this. It's a great word, that one. It's real, I swear. But yeah, so apart from the fact that the walls are still made from that same material the rest of the city is, the white marble-esque glistening structure with the speckles of the blue crystal throughout it. The house looks pretty much the same.
Is there anybody home?
You go up to the door and knock. There'll be a moment, and you hear the sound of clambering coming down the stairs with a young woman's voice. I'll just go, I'll be there in a moment. And it's like 6 later, you'll hear the latch being pulled aside and the door opens, and you'll see a young half-elven woman will answer the door. Hello? Oh, sir! Hello! Merla stood behind you. I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that we were expecting visitors. Can I help you?
Does a young man live here by this description? And she'll give the description of the young man that she caused to jump from the top of the roof.
The half-elf will nod. Yes. Puts hands on it. What's he done now?
Nothing. I just have, some questions. We had a conversation outside a little while ago, and I just need some clarification.
She'll tip her head to the side slightly. He goes, was he trying to sell you his poetry again? He tends to do that with everybody who walks past our house.
I mean, I am a bard, so...
I'll go get him.
As she's going to get him, I kind of just whisper to Vanasha, killed another bard?
She'll go to the back of the kitchen. As you look into the house, you recognise the layout. Without the cobwebs everywhere, obviously. It's still a very simple home. She goes to the bottom of the staircase. Rithway, get your ass down here! And you'll hear him go, yes, dear. There'll be a clattering from upstairs, and he'll come. You'll see the head stick down from the top of the staircase. Where is it? Oh, guests! And yep, he'll come like down the stairs. He goes, I'll deal with this. Go to the kitchen. Hello. He's clutching a big stack of papers in his hands. Yes, can I help you?
Vanasha will give him a grin and she'll just start right off the bat. Do I look familiar to you?
Oh, please don't be offended if I say no. I meet so many people.
I won't be offended.
I'm sorry, Mum. I have no recollection of us meeting. But maybe you've heard of my work.
let's see your work.
Oh yes. He pulls out, holds out the pile of paper and reaches one and hands it to you. This is a work in progress. You understand?
Oh yeah.
It's a very scribbly, handwritten poem. Not great standards, but you get the gist of what he's trying to talk about. It looks like the first stanza to some kind of ballad that he's writing. There's some signs of rhyming couplets and very familiar. I think it's what's called the ABAC format to the rhymings of the flow of the poetry throughout it, and it seems to be very much in the theme of dreams that he's writing about.
Can I discern any hidden language, any metaphorical meanings, yada 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 yada?
Give me a linguistics roll. Linguistics. It's not a bad roll. Well, you could definitely see the structures he's trying to employ. Doesn't appear to, like, the wording that he's using in there doesn't seem to be quite intelligent enough to hold anything of too hidden a meaning.
Okay. Is the general message like distressed, or is it yay dreams?
It's all very much yay dreams. It's almost like he's trying to put down on paper the happy imagery that he's seen in his dreams, which you could very much relate to. Just throw that in there. But like he's struggling, like he's not fully able to articulate it. Because I was hoping to have this finished to present to the royal family as a gift for the wedding, maybe, but it's writer's block, you understand?
Yeah, and she'll offer a few different phrases.
Some more colourful ones, or actual?
Some more colorful ones, like actual better phrases too.
It's like like just kind of scatters the notes out on the floor, and you could just see the one who you're assuming is his wife in the back, just glaring at him as he's just scattering his work all over the floor and taking up pens. Yes, I think that. Ooh, that one's quite.
Can we adopt him?
He still has that very scatterbrained approach to how he talks about everything. But instead of it being filled with fear, it's a lot more it's excitement and intrigue. Like everything that you suggest, he's taking it in and using it to like enhance his own ideas.
While she's doing this, Vanasha will just look at the rest of the party and lift her shoulders in a shrug, like, I don't know. Somebody come to my rescue, please.
Before he invites
No.
you in and says,
Oh.
you have to stay with us and have dinner and help me finish writing this.
I apologize. As I see you've met my colleague here. I need her to help me with a chant for the wedding. Vanasha, could you be so kind as to join me to the temple so we can work on the vows and the chant that will be used at the beginning of the ceremony?
Yep.
Yep, bye. Okay, let's go. Yeah, as you find a reason to excuse yourselves at that point, and you'll hear the head of the elf from the back that goes, wait, was that the High Priestess? Did you just try and give your rubbish to the High Priestess? As the doors close.
So, did he remember you?
Oh no.
No? Did he have anything good to write at least?
I mean, his verbiage was a little lacking in some places, but he was getting there describing those dreams that I had last night.
The dreams that you had last night?
Oh yeah, those wonderful, peaceful, serene dreams.
Huh. Okay.
Where I woke up feeling more refreshed than anything in the world.
Okay. And how you feeling now?
I'm assuming I'm still pretty good and still pretty chipper.
Oh, yeah.
And...
Okay. Just checking. I was just like, okay. Where to next then?
Why not your temple?
Okay. To the temple.
Okay.
Batman.
You can head back to the temple.
I give the bat signal.
As the so as you pass through the gardens, you will see that the preparations to the wedding are very much underway. Throughout the garden, there's rows of chairs set up, tables put down underneath each of the blossom trees, decorated in alternating colours of white, blue, gold, and red, with matching bunting passing from branch to branch, the petals reflecting the colours beneath them, giving the effect that as the small drifting plumes of blossom fall from the trees, they almost seem to be matching the colour of the sheets and decorations being used.
Do I see any temple workers or people within the clergy that I could speak to? Do they come in somewhere?
You will do when you get inside.
Okay. So I suppose I'll just look around at trees. What do the trees look like?
Like cherry trees? Oh, no, something dying.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious.
Yeah, they just look like trees with overarching branches, each filled with like full plumes of clear white blossom. Like I said, that just seems to reflect the colours of whatever's around them.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna head into the temple.
Guards will stand to attention as you walk past, or the temple goers will part out of your way. Some of them like come to you, like goes, give us your blessing, priestess, and like bow their heads as you walk past.
I kind of do one of those like weird
you just put your hand above them and just go, so bless you, child.
That's what I'm doing. I'm like, #blessed. #blessed. I'm like, got it.
So you'll get it. You'll go in, and so the doors will be open. You'll be able to step in through the teleporter, which will take you straight to the main section of the temple, where all of the altars are and the statues to all the different gods. Around here, you will see different people who are again praying and making offerings to the different altars. But there's a few acolytes that you can identify around who seem to be just dressed in.
And this is the room that had the statues in it, correct?
Yes, the two statues at the end for, was it Saturn and Mars? I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Out of curiosity, are the phrases, can we visibly read them now?
Which phrases?
The things that were, or what was it? Were we able to read something on the We weren't able to read something on the statues before without trying to interpret them.
Yeah,
everything else is still the same.
Yeah, everything's exactly the same. The symbology that was on them, it matches the planetology symbology that was on the simple shrines before.
Okay, so then I am going to look then for an acolyte. I'm hoping they are dressed differently than the
Yeah,
others.
you'll be able to identify them because it's like now you've been out the city, you can see how the public dresses, and there's definite people who are stood around like while they're talking to people or like near each of the statues. Each one's got a small chain around their neck which has a blue crystal variant of the different planet symbols.
Okay. Okay. What do I want? I want to. Do I see any with the Mars, Uranus, or Neptune symbol on their amulet?
Yes, yeah, there will definitely be. There won't be one of Mars.
There will be one of Mars.
No,
okay.
I said there won't be one of Mars.
Oh, there won't be one of Mars. Oh, right.
No,
Okay.
but you were after which was the other one?
Uranus or Neptune?
There's definitely one for Neptune.
Okay. I want to go talk to that person.
This one will be a middle-aged female gnome
Okay.
who will be stood next to the altar. At the moment, we'll be casting a small water miracle to fill up jugs of water which are placed along the side of the altar, and then performing like blessings on them.
If I see that she's struggling with conjuring water, can I create water to put in there for her?
You can, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to cast that then. Hello, young acolyte.
Ah, High Priestess.
Yeah, that's me. Out of curiosity, are you in any participation with the ongoing ceremony tomorrow, or any of the events, or is there a committee of people doing that?
You have not approached me yet, Priestess, but if you have a role that you would like me to fulfill, I'm more than happy to give my services for the blessing.
Well, I was just curious to ask. I understand, I haven't been fully briefed as to how the proceedings will go for the union. So I just wanted to make sure that I had all of my ducks in a row. Just curious to ask. Out of curiosity.
Out of curiosity, I am not completely in the dark at all.
Can you roll me a bluff check here, please? This is going. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Alikara sounds about as awkward as you did there.
All right, listen, I'm completely in the dark. No one's told me what I'm doing other than that I am officiating the ceremony tomorrow. And no one has approached me on it. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I just want to know what I'm supposed to be doing tomorrow and if we have any necessary arrangements for protective wards surrounding the city, just to make sure that everything is as it should be.
Oh, so the acolyte looks very confused at the beginning. It's like, you don't know what you're doing, but you're going to be leading the blessing part of the... Oh, the protective... Okay. I believe the protective side of this would be under the responsibility of Advisor Beatrix. As far as the ceremony itself goes, I think the king and queen are looking for a similar blessing as to when the princess was born. Just ensuring that the stars look favourably upon the joining of the two households.
That's right. You've really been listening, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you.
If you wish for me to give the blessing of Neptune, I would be more than happy to, but you represent all of the stars above us, Priestess.
Yes. That's correct. Thank you. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Of course.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm just terribly exhausted. The tours and all the meetings I've had to do with different advisors and whatnot. You can understand it's taken a toll on my physical exhaustion at the moment.
Oh, of course, priestess. If there's anything we can do to alleviate your stress over the upcoming days, please do let us know.
Is there a place that I can privately meditate for just a few minutes? Is there a place where of respite that I can go to now, just to take a few moments to collect myself and collect my thoughts?
Yes, the prayer chambers would be available underneath the temple. Teleportation spot can take you there.
Ah, thank you, my dear child. You are now blessed. Blessed. To be God. May the stars of Neptune guide you. And as I walk away, I go, "Did I just tell her?" I'm going to go to the teleportation circle and go to the prayer chamber.
Okay. Now,
Mhm.
take you to one of the square rooms with the 4 fonts in it. Have fun.
Oh. Fucking kidding me.
You wanted somewhere quiet and private. Right, we've lost Alikara for the rest of the day.
It's just as I thought.
Shit. I'm gonna try to find my way back. Is there anything in the rooms that'll at least give me some type of explanation behind? Because this whole no deity thing really is fucking with Alikara's head. Is there anything that can help me in this room to make me understand the blessings of the stars and give me some better insight on what the fuck's going on? And I have to do the blessings. I have no fucking idea how I'm going to do that. That's going to be great.
Oh, well, in the place you're at, no, there's just 4 fonts in every room.
Shit. All right, I got to work my way through. Fine.
Yeah. Right, so while we've got Alikara lost again, because we know she couldn't find her way out last time, anyone else doing anything at the temple? Because that was the focus for the rest of today. Do you have any questions, or which can include the gardens as well, like with the wedding preparation, or going to see the king and queen, as this is all in the same location.
I'm busy laughing at the fact that he's waffling, going, "Oh, you've been you," and wanders off.
Yeah, you blessings and stuff.
I'm like Oprah over here. Blessings for you. Blessings for you. Do I have to roll to get out of the font room?
No, we'll say you can get out again. You've been down here before. It's just going to take you a little while because you like, oh, that's what she meant.
Coffin definitely says, "Poor acolyte." Just poor acolyte.
I don't fucking know. I don't do stars. I do snowflakes. Not my cup of tea.
Everyone, peace be with you. Peace be with you.
I literally just poked it.
And with you.
I poked it. I'm sad I don't have a Pope-mobile with protective glass now. We'll bring that up at the next allergy meeting.
It's like Torrent's just going to go jump his way down into the things to hop around, finds her and goes, "You get lost in here. Bye!" And then disappears again. No.
I would literally look at him and be like, "I'd be mad, but you bought me a cloak, so I can't be mad." Fine. So you're alright. I guess I should get to the king and queen, but I don't know. I think the king and queen is the next best bet.
Coffin heads off to the gardens, though.
Okay.
Because as the head servant, he's got to check and make sure the preparations are done right.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll go with Coffin.
Okay. Yeah, you could go, say, out into the gardens and, as I say, describe. Things are coming along quite nicely. They've followed your instructions exactly. So the alternating colours of white, blue, gold, and red.
Is there anybody that's joining me to go see the king and queen? I just want to make sure I know who's joining.
I will.
Hey, Advisor Beatrix, how you doing?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised, but I am.
Ganasha's just like trying really hard to control her mirth.
Okay.
is it working?
Maybe.
So I'm gonna be honest. I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow. I gotta find a way to get that information. And I have to kind of pry out of the king and queen. So here's the plan. Vanasha, since you're a bard, we're gonna have you take down notes and kind of ask the questions that we need to know, and then hope for the best that they'll answer them, and you could just say you're documenting everything, and hopefully we'll figure out some more information.
Pizza, even or odd me?
Odd.
Vanasha bursts out laughing.
Why? Why are you laughing?
You have no clue how to bluff.
She really doesn't.
Vanasha, for the record, I'm a cleric. I'm this transparent, always. You can read me like a book. Probably stick me in your backpack too. I don't know how to bluff. Cleric that doesn't heal. Only when asked to. Flailing hands.
She's still laughing, but she's dragging her journal out of her backpack.
Right.
I kinda got this. Kinda.
No, you don't.
I half got this.
This is definitely the blind leading the blind here.
I think that's a bit of a stretch, yeah.
Alright. Going to the king and queen.
Going to the king and queen. And she's also chuckling over the fact that Beatrix is the advisor. New discovery there.
Mm-hmm. No one tried to find out who Beatrix was up to this point.
She kind of chuckles and is like, so, do you have any ideas where we should start with all of this? Because, yeah, foreboding, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Are you asking me or Beatrix? Out of character.
I mean, both of you, really, but she addressed Beatrix specifically.
I'm just as lost as all of you. I'm just faking it till I make it.
Well, hopefully you can fake it better than she does.
Never said it. Make icicles like a fucking champion. Can't fucking bluff for my life.
Are there any guards at the room prior to the king and queen?
Yes.
Okay.
There are guards everywhere here.
Okay. I'll walk up to one of the guards and say, I would like to request an audience with the king and queen, please.
He'll snap to attention. Of course, priestess. He'll, I'm assuming you'll probably talk to one that's next to the door.
Mm-hmm.
I said that there's a few people in here who look like they're waiting, but he'll click his heels together, motion through the door, and then pull out a trumpet that he was holding by his side, and blast out a small fanfare. Introducing High Priestess Alikara and Magical Advisor Beatrix.
Vanasha just looks a little bad.
Yeah, he doesn't know who you are.
We're down the aisle for dancing with each other.
Okay. The other people in the room, do they they're clearly signs of nobility. Do they look like they have any garb from either the order or the academy? Or are they wearing any robes that...
Most of the people in here are... there's a mixture of some nobility and some like commoners who are just here for... this is equivalent of like their court at the moment, so they come in here for rulings on things or advice or blessings from the king to engage in trade negotiations and things. But as you enter, the guards will stand to attention, and people will see you and step to the side, including whoever was currently talking to the king and queen. You'll look at towards the end of the room, and you'll see that Tael is sat in on her throne as well. And we'll give a very subtle wave. As she
I'll
raises
give
her
I'll give her a warm smile and a nod as I walk towards the throne, and when I kind of get to the front of it, I'll be sure to politely, kneel and bow down. I'll say, King Atlas, Queen Pleione. Pleasure.
As you do, the king will stand for himself and goes, "My friends, you need not bow before me. Come, stand."
Oh, I missed you, dear friend.
I welcome the distraction from such courtly business. How goes the preparations for my daughter's wedding?
They go well, formalities aside, of course. With me, I have one of the bards who will be documenting tomorrow's ceremonies and records. We call her Vanasha. Vanasha, please. This is the king and queen.
She's already scribbling in her book, madly.
She's a very diligent worker, as you can understand.
The queen will smile. It is always good to meet the latest scribes for chronicling. So that's just me not able to speak. Chronicling such a momentous occasion. I thank you, Lady Vanasha.
As we are approaching for tomorrow's ceremonies, I just wanted to do a check through with you and just to see if there was anything that you needed on my end with terms of the blessings upon you.
The blessings are merely a formality. The main preparation for the ceremony will be carried out by my wife and I. You need not stress, dear friend. I am sure the stars will look favourably upon this binding of two nations.
As I understand, well, you look good, friend. It's good to see you. I kind of just go and I'm like, oh, I've been doing these formalities all day, and can I tell you, I'm a little sick of it. I'm ready to relax. I'm ready to party. I'm so happy to see these two kids in love and just to see their union come about. I'm sick of the formalities today. I trust you are the same as well.
We do what we must, Alikara.
I don't know how you both do it, day in and day out. Are there any worries or concerns that trouble you for tomorrow's proceedings, or you feel that everything is as it should be?
King Atlas will just look to his wife and she'll smile and shake her head and no, not at all. I think it would be nice to finally step down and retire from the royal duties and watch my daughter grow in her role. Tael will like, Dad.
Well, I remember you ever since you were a little girl, Tael, and to see the young woman that you've blossomed to become. I know that you'll do great things for this kingdom. Great things.
She'll just give a little giggle and smile.
Well, if there's nothing else, I just wanted to check to see if there's anything that you needed of me. Then, advisor. Oh, what's that?
Pardon my forthcomingness, but could I suggest we have a mock rehearsal of the wedding now?
Would you? Well, this would have to. Would be taking any of your time by doing so?
Well, will be holding court for the remainder of today, but perhaps we could schedule something in tomorrow before King Tadea arrives. Speak with Coffin. He'll see if he can fit it into my schedule.
Oh, I'll speak to Coffin. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Vanasha, was there anything else? Any other thoughts that you had come to mind that would help you for documentation, or you?
I mean, I would personally just love to have a personal chat with their highnesses and get their background stories for, a biography on them, or a documentary, whatever you want to call it, a history book. I would just love to chat with them personally without any pretenses or, anything like that. But if His Majesty is holding court, maybe Her Majesty could help me out?
The Queen will smile. Lady Vanessa, we are both required for decisions making with this country, but once the wedding is complete, we will have plenty of time for as much interviews as you want. Perhaps...
I don't know if my travel schedule will allow for any time after the wedding.
King, my lady, my lord, and I kind of lean in a little closer. Didn't want to say this in front of Tyel. This is part of a wedding present for her. Something that she can show her children and her children's children. It's a surprise.
Do you want to give me another bluff check?
Fuck.
I don't know what you expected, really.
Can I
That's
assist her in that
bad.
bluff check?
Yeah, you can try. Yeah,
Not much better.
The king will go, I'm afraid our calendars will be quite full. If you wish to have the mock ceremony, as you called it, I believe we can fit that in. But to get the detail required for any kind of chronicling, these things will take days. I'm sure we can free up your calendar for as long as is needed. After all, with the alliance of our two kingdoms, there are few outside these walls that will be able to challenge our decisions.
I see. Will you be having the young prince in for court later on today, or will it just be you and the queen and the young guardian?
Well, Tyel is free to go should she wish. I'm sure she's quite eager to see her future husband again. She'll grin and go, just like blush a lot. Like, again, it's that approach, but without saying it. But as I say, the prince will not be required to attend these duties until he has taken his position as future king.
Understandable. I wasn't sure the transition process would at least be starting today, leading up to the nuptials, and then on to the next. Completely understandable.
Well, if he does ask you, he is free to, of course, attend and sit in to watch how we do things, but it will be his kingdom. Once I step down, I just hope that he's as good a king as my daughter believes him to be.
So if he were to want to come, then you would willingly let him sit in court. Understood. Okay, got that. Well then,
Where is Torin?
He's outside inspecting the wedding preparations in the gardens.
Yeah.
With Coffin. But if there is nothing else, then I do have duties to perform today.
Understood. Yes, my highness. Go on, carry about your business. I will go to continuing the preparations for the ceremony. You
Perhaps, if you
hope
need
to-
anything, we'll be returning to the palace late tonight.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks. And then I go, and then I go back to straightening myself up, looking formal, and go, time to put back on my formality hat.
Tyel will, run up to her mum, give her a kiss on the cheek, then up to her dad and say, thanks, Dad. She'll come bounding after you.
And then I kind of just take her into my arm.
It's like, did you say Torrance outside? She's comes walking with you.
I did, my love. Come on. Let's go see your husband-to-be. Follow me.
She grunts and bounces off with you.
She is like a gigantic puppy.
And all I'm here thinking about is I need to find a way to see if maybe Torin wants to join in on the court, see if maybe he can get info, but I think he won't come. If he goes, Tayel will go also, so figure this out. So I'll head back out into the garden. I'll bypass all of the acolytes, and I will I don't really think anything that I see on the walls is going to strike me as odd. So
Nope.
I'm just going to look at it all and do my hand blessings like Oprah, and then just make my way to the garden.
All right.
Go, bruh.
What? Bruh. Oh, bruh.
For anybody that spent any time in the temple area, just because I thought it was just funnier, laying pizza foot and everything there, would anybody that was in there like to give me either a diplomacy check or a knowledge nobility check? Or knowledge religion. Actually, knowledge religion. Diplomacy or knowledge religion. It's a pretty good one from Vanasha. It's a pretty decent one from Alikara. Was anybody else that had been into the temple room before? Yep.
Hey,
Beatrix. Yeah, nice with the diplomacy. Mostly what Alikara will pick up will be on her way out, but while Alikara is putting her foot in, talking to the Neptunian acolyte, Beatrix will have mingled, listening in to the various conversations going on, and Vanasha as well, while giggling her head off at how awkward Alikara was, will also have tried to pick up a few of the different blessings that were being passed on by the acolytes. Each of the acolytes seems to give a slight different blessing to people as they were leaving from their different shrines. And with that, I will let you pick. Each of you can pick 2 of the planets to see what their blessings would be. That's some good rolls there.
Can I pick up Mercury and Neptune then?
So you wanted Mercury and Neptune. Right. So for Neptune's, the actual blessing, which you'll hear the acolyte giving to other people instead, which is possibly, you think, what you should have said yourself to her when you left, was, I'm going to make sure I write this down, may the waters of Neptune wash over you with her blessing. For Mercury, it was, may Mercury reflect all that is good from within your heart.
Oh, only 3. We're only gonna get 6 of them.
Yep. Because there's not all of the acolytes are there, so therefore I'm gonna let you pick which ones you want. Some pretty good rolls, so I thought, yeah, I'll be generous, give you each.
Could I get Venus and Saturn?
Okay, for Venus, the blessing is walk tall and know that Venus walks with you. And you wanted Saturn. Saturn's blessing will, may the riches of Saturn pave your life with gold.
May the riches of Saturn pave your life with gold?
Yes.
I would like to know the Sun and Uranus.
The All-Father. Right. So for the Sun, the blessing for this one is Let me get the wording of this one right. This one. So for the sun is, may the sun offer you refuge in all that life may bring.
May the sun what?
Offer you refuge in all that your life may bring.
For you refuge in all that you may bring.
And for Uranus, it is, this is about rebellion, this one is, may Uranus give you strength to stand for what you believe in.
Did you say there's a May Uranus give you strength? I'm sorry.
To stand for what you believe in.
Give you strength to stand. To stand for what you believe in. Okay. Does that...
Yeah, there's the 6 that you'll be able to pick up as you spend some time in the temple.
So is there a representative of Uranus there in the temple then?
Yes. Today there appears to be.
By appearance alone, do they seem off? Interesting?
No. Even though it's considered to be bad luck, it is still recognised as a star, and anyone that is born under it still needs guidance.
Okay. So they just kind of look like a regular
Yeah,
Joe
this-
Schmo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I want to detect magic, but I don't know if I should. I don't really think that's going to help me. I have to use the bio. I'll be right back. 1 second. I've been holding it up.
Uranus make you strong.
It was someone was going to make a joke on that, no matter how I worded it.
Oh, I'm giggling madly on my stream every time you guys say anything involving Uranus.
That's why I started pronouncing it as Uranus. I was just like, yep, local dialect.
That name in the 2300s to stop that stupid joke.
Yeah, we need to just do what they did to Pluto and just remove it as being a planet.
Or rename it Uranus.
We've decided to stop calling it Uranus because it had too many childish jokes. We're now stuck between calling it baboobs or giant balls. I'm not sure which one.
Oh, you all heard it. I didn't mute myself. I thought I did.
Nope.
Huh?
No mutants.
I thought I muted myself so you guys didn't hear me running to the restroom and saying hello to my husband.
Oh, we didn't hear
that,
any
don't
of that.
Oh, good. Surprisingly, my hero forge of Alucard just happened to arrive.
worry. Nice
Cool.
timing. You have to share a picture. I want to see photos.
I will. We'll do.
But yes, so you head out to the garden where Torrin and Coffin have both been. I'm gonna guess Merla's there with them because Merla didn't say anything about going in and hasn't rolled anything. So
Sorry, my tooth fell out again. Yeah.
so back with the super glue into the mouth.
Nah, I'm just pushing it back in at this point.
Jam
Can't
it
be
in.
bothered.
Ah. So yeah, would Merla have stayed out in the gardens with the prince?
Yeah, she's got to at least look like she's doing her job,
Fair enough. So yeah, so you
even if
guys
she doesn't really know what it is.
So you three have been out in here while you've got servants still rushing around. There will be, at one point, a couple more servants will approach Coffin and ask you to choose between 2 different menus ready for the banquet feast, which will follow the wedding.
Alright, I looked them over.
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Yep.
Yeah, you make it awkward and say, say that starter with that main course and that one second course. Cut the 3rd course and take 2 desserts.
2 desserts, yes.
And then we get on to second starters. And more
Yeah,
meat.
pretty much.
There should be more meat. So we're going to replace the starters with meat. And then the second course will be meat. And the desserts will also be meat. Like, what?
And not
No.
so much.
Well,
Coffee's not that.
What kind of dwarf is he? Should be just meat and ale.
To be fair, it should just be ale at that point.
Yeah. No, so it's quite a sophisticated menu, which looks like from the numbers they start talking to you about, you can start to theorize that there's only going to be maybe 30 to 40 guests at the wedding. For Merla, you will be approached at some point through the guards, asking you to finalize decisions on the guard rotations and positionings for during the wedding to make sure that no one tries to come in. They'll point out that what's his name? I need a name. It's getting late, so I'm probably going to round up quite close here. But what's he called? I've got a name here. I gave you a name like in the first session. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Al-Narun. There we go. Say Al-Narun will give the first line of defense, but they're hoping you're going to give them some kind of instructions for where you want everybody to make sure that all the royal guests are protected.
Doubled up on the inside.
Let's just have all
This is going to be protected.
so all the guards inside Al-Narun. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, pretty good. I can take that. I'll keep a note of that actually. So you want the double up guards inside.
But ready to go at a moment's notice, just
Yeah,
in
yeah.
case
So
Torrin's dad's a prick.
So you're gonna do
Obviously not saying.
you're gonna do drills with them tomorrow. Just like say battle ready drills just in case. So double guards inside gates for wedding. Okay. And Torrin will get some very nervous giggles from female servants mostly as they walk past and recognise that the future king is inspecting their work. And a couple of the males as well.
He leaves himself open to many options. I've been playing Crusader Kings, sorry.
Nice. Yeah, okay, so anything specific you guys want to do while you're out there in the garden waiting for the others to come back out?
Are we near those statues?
Yeah, to say this is the place with all the statues lining the central pathway of the gardens.
Out of complete insanity, I'm actually going to walk up and touch one.
Okay, yeah, it's a statue.
Are there any plaques to these statues?
There are not, no.
Okay.
Because
It was worth a shot, you know.
it is, yeah. So from what you remember, that these are actually, we could do this in character to let you find out about them. When you walk up to them, one of the soldiers who's kind of stood nearby and goes, "Sir, Your Majesty, you may want to be careful around them, sir."
Oh, really? Why?
These are the guardian statues for the central keep. While they look like statues, these are in fact living constructs. They're programmed not to attack, but they will defend themselves if they perceive themselves to be under threat.
Sturdy creations, strong against many things.
Yes, sir. Thankfully, we've never had to deploy them, but from what I understand, they are quite resilient.
Good.
They will be under your control, sir, once you become king of the city. But until then, I do not know if they would recognize you between friend or foe yet, sir.
Yeah.
It'll go back to standing to attention.
statues and toss a copper at the one who answered me.
Nice.
Becoming my affectation to toss coppers around.
Say, here, have a copper. It's my way of saying thanks. Ching. He will take it, risk a very quick look, and smile. Thank you, sir. Puts it in his pocket. But say, after a little while, the three ladies from inside the temple will come out with Tael in tow.
Ah, there you are, young prince. Or little... There you are, prince.
You are little, big, little, tiny man prince.
Special prince. Man prince. I like man prince. I just finished speaking with your in-laws. They'll be holding court soon. I don't know if you'd like to be in attendance for that. The decision is yours.
Father seems very eager for you to experience what he thinks court should be like.
Well, if he thinks it's best, then I suppose we should. Ask casts a very withering glaze at Alikara.
And I'm just there, I'm like, oh, I need information. Like, I'm kind of giving you that, like, we need info look.
Well, I said, my throne will be available in the morning if you wish to use that. She'll twist her feet around nervously. I usually only attend in the afternoons.
It would be fine, I think.
Coffin, you have the Majesty's schedule, do you not?
I'm sure you could obtain it from somebody if you have been having an advisor assisting you in the process.
I hadn't thought to ask for that. I
Well,
suppose I'll do it now.
we would love to set up a rehearsal of the wedding ceremony tomorrow before Torn's lovely father graces us with his presence.
Right. So I'll approach one of the servants that works under me, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Master Coffin. You'll get a human male from his late 20s. Has been doing a little bit of crafting work. It's been up and down ladders for most of the afternoon, trying to attach bunting to some of the higher reaching branches. I'm hoping you're going to tell me I'm getting a break, sir. This is tiring work.
You can take a break. You can take a break for the moment, but I do need to know, it's just been so busy that I can't quite recall how I would plan the,
I've completely forgotten what one of my main duties is.
I've forgotten. I can't recall where I set up the king's schedule. I need to look it over again.
Do you want to give me a bluff check?
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
Oh!
Fuck!
God, sir, maybe you're the one that needs the break more than I do. Are you sure you're feeling alright, sir?
I'm as well as I can be, given the circumstances. Just so much. People going in and out, you know? It just... things become a blur.
That's understandable. I'll tell you what, sir, you take a break. I'll head back to the palace and I'll go and pick up your ledger.
Thank you.
And then, if it's alright with you, I'll take my break after that. As he turns around and runs off.
See, I had a nice save even though my bluff was called. Mostly just outright saying that to Alucara.
I kind of just dart into like a death stare at him.
That's two people who have made completely rubbish attempts at getting info. It's great. Hey,
I mean, there was no good way to word that.
there wasn't. It was just funny the way you went. Hi, I've forgotten everything I'm supposed to do on a daily basis.
At least I had the plausible thing of, it's just been so busy.
Yeah,
know.
that bit wasn't a lie. So I'm not going to make either. It's like, oh, okay.
I said the same thing.
That's
I
fine. You
said I
got away with it, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Just give the entire talk. Where it's not lying. It's true.
It's a white lie. It's true, but not in the context they think it is.
Listen, I didn't know blessings yet. Now I'm like 6 blessings deep.
It's not many to go.
Oh, fuck.
Does my book have the other blessings in it?
Not the ones you've managed to pick up, no.
I gotta. What are the other 2 that I need to find?
No, we got 4.
You got 6 of them.
6. Mercury,
Four to
Neptune,
go.
Venus,
Oh, I
Saturn.
said 4 left
Mercury.
to go. Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, you said we got 4. Yeah, there's 4 left. You do not have the Moon, Mars, Jupiter, or Pluto.
Well, we could always re-enter the building, and they can try and grab them on their way by again.
Yeah, it might have to wait for another day because there wasn't any representatives of those acolytes in today.
Yep. That's fine.
It's like this.
Wandering back to the temple supervisor. Oh wait, that's her.
Yeah. It's how dare you
I kind of
fail.
just look at Tor and I go, I just point at myself. Like,
There's probably at some point they came to see and said, "Can we have today off?" And Alakara went, "What? Yeah, whatever."
well, realistically, in all honesty, we're probably going to see all of the different representatives for tomorrow's ceremony. I could try to at least obtain it then, make it work. So that's what I'm telling myself, at least.
Give me time to think about it.
Okay. I bluff real good.
No, you don't.
You're the best,
No.
best bluffer.
Best bluffer, NA.
I know that's a skill point I'm going to use, though.
Oh yeah, it's a very useful skill for anyone that likes lying.
I don't like lying. I just like trying to give flair.
You're sheltered. You admitted you were sheltered.
Oh, yeah.
You wouldn't think of lying.
You're right, I wouldn't. That's why I was like, that's correct.
Yeah.
Paid attention. Thank you.
Either way, if there is nothing else that people are wishing to do out here, because eventually the servant will come back with the ledger, and you can have a look through the king's diary and just scribble in mock wedding, cancel all appointments here
Yeah, pretty much.
into the following afternoon. That's fair. And you slide Torrin's name in to the morning court list.
Mm.
He's been invited. He's allowed in.
Mostly, I do give him a look of, I'm sorry, but I have to do this.
I'll make up for it.
Sorry.
I shoot it and I'm sorry look too, but we need the information.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you wanted to do out here on this day? Because this is getting towards the end of the day where you'll be heading back to the palace to feed and lay down for the night.
Well, you guys are rearranging my schedule. I'm just wandering. I'm frolicking in the garden with my
Yes. Yeah, she's
I'm
very
getting my-
distracting.
Is it wrong that a part of me just feels bad because I want them to be happy together, and yet I also know disastrous things may come?
awkward not knowing, isn't it?
Very.
But say, if that's everything that people would like to do on this day, I think we've got the next day set up, and this feels like a very good place to finish for today. Because I'm falling asleep now, not out of any other reason than I've been up for forever.
For far too long.
Oh yes. But either way, you guys you sit around at the dining table, those that are allowed to, and discuss what you've been up to today. Later in the evening, the king and queen will return and pretty much head straight to bed, but they will pop in just to, give at least a courteous greeting. Wish you all sweet dreams and a good night. And much like the night before, once everyone has gone to bed, Tael will request Merla's company as she returns to the palace.
Always.
And that is where we shall finish this. I hope you've enjoyed it today. We have many answers.
Are you sure about that?
I have
More questions. You've definitely got more questions, but you also have quite a lot of answers in there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, hopefully that's helped. And that means that the next session will be the last one, where we will finally find out what all of this actually means. And you get to meet King Tadair in person.
I'll get a box of tissues ready.
Oh no!
Be
Oh
prepared
no!
to shoot him in the face, just in case.
Well, for my character. I'm getting way too invested in this relationship that isn't real.
Oh no! Oh no!
Unfortunately, that happens to me a lot.
It's been 1.5 sessions, and you would already kill everyone else.
I think Ash warned you about this, right?
do not
I
kill
do
characters.
this. I do this.
You gotta flip the switch. He will take them from you.
It's too late now.
Or it's just loving the illusion because he can pretend this is going to be happy, at least for a day.
Yeah. It's good.
You have this entire week to have wonderful memories with Tael until next Saturday's session.
Think about how you're going to spend your lives together ruling this fantastic floating continent.
Did you shoot yourself in that throne?
These are the questions that will keep people awake until next Saturday.
That or your dad's a massive pervy simp.
I mean, not where I was gonna go.
The entire party.
Thought remover.
That's
Can I pull my axe? Thought repellent.
thought repellent. I'm too tired for that.
Oh Jesus!
Nice.
Oh Jesus!
I'll warn you now, if we go downhill, I am throwing all of you under the bus.
What?
Nice.
What?
Nice.
I thought we were friends.
But I could be very happy with this woman.
I look forward
Could be
to
happy
this.
in my illusion.
I think I just killed my
Well,
Reality
it's
is what you
illusion.
make of it.
Another plane.
No. This is definitely hell.
Truly, is there anything that you're surprised by this session, Peach, that we
Hey.
did or did not realize?
No, I'm actually quite like I thought like where would you guys want to visit? I think I called it pretty well. Like I had a feeling you were going to want to go to the university, so I planned that out. I thought you might want to go after one of the suicide victims. So that was pretty spot on. And shopping, yeah, it's like because we mentioned it, but you never explored the shopping district while it was all mist covered and nightmare-y. So I thought maybe they'll go and have a gander. But no, I think you guys did pretty well.
Now I have a badass cape.
Can't think of anything else you could have done. Just more like what you might have wanted to do.
Unfortunately, I was just drawing blanks, really.
It got confusing at points for me because I was like, I'm trying to keep everything together, and then I scribble all my notes. So I'm like, okay, but did this belong to this or did this belong to this? I'm like, oh, fuck.
I love that sound where you said, "Hang on," and then you could just hear ruffling paper. We're like, oh, here she goes, searching for them notes.
I wasn't expecting that we had to play as if we were members of this place. I was like, I'm a what? I'm sorry. Repeat that again.
Quite an unexpected twist, right?
I was like, oh shit, I gotta act. I'm not good at that.
I like how you got Vanasha into the narrative as well. I thought that was clever. So I'm like, how are they going to persuade everyone that she belongs here? She's an anomaly.
No more. She is the royal documentaire for the autobiography she's writing as a New York Times bestseller. It's going to be great.
She's from the Kingdom of Mu. Ignore it.
Yeah.
The first time you said it, I thought you said Kingdom of New, and all I could think of were little purple guys from Chrono Trigger. Okay, I can handle that. So this is I live in the Kingdom of Zeal. Fantastic.
Yeah, nice. The ones that pop out when it rains. Oh.
Immediately, the music was in my head.
Yeah, nice. So, do we think potentially we're good for next week?
I should be good for next week.
Should be good.
I should be good, yeah.
Nice, then I will put together what I need to for that session. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm going to go and close...
Crap.
I'm going to close up stream stuff, and then I'll say goodnight to you folks properly after that, I think. So,
Alright.
Be back shortly.
I, too, am going to do the same. Give me a solid 30 seconds.
Okay, well, thank you very much, everyone that has been watching and listening in for tonight's podcast of the Vault of Galudrahl. I've been your host, Unedited Samurai, and I hope that some of you are forming your own theories as to what's going on. There's been a lot of answers, but a lot more questions apparently asked here that we'll hopefully try and answer next week at 6 PM on UTC. If you are not already following on me, a good idea to do is to keep an eye on my Twitter feed at Namida no Samurai, because if there's any other future games showing up where we are looking for new players, it will be advertised through there, or if any changes. But next week will most likely be our final session for this year, as we then take a break for Christmas. But we have been discussing this and looking potentially at adding something in for the same thing next year, when people's lives get difficult. We'll come together and do some true nerderings. A big thank you to everybody who's been part of the game today, and so before I say goodbye, I'm going to give again a shout out to as many of the players as I can. So as we go through the list, we had the fantastic Pizza Maid, who will occasionally keep streaming on special occasions, but was playing our cleric, Alikara. Next up, we have Vanasha, the bard, and now scribe for the story. Jaina Bay, again, whenever it's streaming, definitely check this one out. Next up, a big thank you to Eden on Earth, who's playing the lovely Beatrix today. Managed to give her a nice little shiny new gem to help with her sorceryings. Most valuable item claimed so far in the game, which I think I'm quite happy with. Next up, we have so many people to say thank you for. This is such an amazing RP team. Absolutely loving working with these guys. It's making it really fun to GM. But we have Ash Reaver, someone who is a glutton for punishment, as she constantly is entering my games, knowing full well how mean and evil I am as a GM. It's not saying what she was playing last. There was definitely some God of War going on recently, and some Bloodborne. Not sure what's on the cards at the moment, but definitely a good watch whenever you can. Oh, it was Monster Hunter. Duh, I know that because I often tell about. And the last one is a big thank you for Tor. A huge thank you for joining in this, and I hope you're enjoying the experience fully. But that's it. I think it's a huge thank you for everyone that's been part of the experience today. Look forward to next week. I've been your host, Namida no Samurai. Oyasumi nasai. Mata ne.